You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
So let's take a look at the starters for Toronto. The perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then there's Barnes. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. And it's Murray Boyles in at the four-man position.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Edwards gets the bucket.
Oh boy, look at the quickness to create space. Edwards puts defenders right on their heels.
Jackson-Davis a screen. Inside. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standards, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
Now here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that dunk.
The #1 overall pick in 2020. Grant, you think Anthony Edwards has a shot to become the best American-born player in the NBA?
You know, I think his aspiration is higher than that, BA. He's thinking MVP, face of the league. And if you ask me, he has the talent to do it.
And Minnesota with possession here. Following the three-point basket by Toronto. For three, DiVincenzo. The Raptors have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Here's Ingram. Pass to Jackson-Davis. Jackson-Davis a screen to the middle. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
Yeah, a strong move to the rack draws that foul.
Toronto shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. And they say you never want to get stuck in the middle. But the Raptors are in the middle, Tim. What's the plan?
Well, BA, they're still very young, and they do have some playoff potential. I think making the trade for Brandon Ingram tells you what you need to know. They wanted to be aggressive because the East feels wide open.
Now here's Edwards. Down low. Gobert passes to Edwards. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. 5 to shoot. McDaniels from long range. Rebound by the Raptors. Up top, Jackson-Davis. Back to Barrett. The three is up. He drops it from range.
You love when Barrett starts to feel it from downtown.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Minnesota's head coach. We chatted about Scotty Barnes. In terms of the game plan, Coach told me they plan to give Scotty extra attention, saying, quote, "We'll try to make things hard on him. It's key we don't allow him to get into an early groove. We'll see if they can execute." Brian?
Thanks for that, Allie. Up top, Jackson-Davis. Pass to Ingram. Jackson-Davis a screen from the line. Nice jump shot. Ingram's got 5 now.
Ingram can be shifty, especially when he's operating out of the two-man game.
Edwards finds DiVincenzo. Yes, and it's Edwards picking up the assist.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
There's 1:47 left now in the first quarter. Here's Barnes. He's off on that one. Good work defensively by DiVincenzo. Timberwolves trail by 5. Here's McDaniels. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. Pass to Barnes. Up top, Jackson-Davis. There's 1:17 left to play in the first quarter. Outside Edwards. To the paint. And stolen by Barrett. Here's Murray Boyles with the drive.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
Here's Edwards. After the basket by Toronto. Gobert passes to Edwards. Here is DiVincenzo. Off target from three-point range. It's Barrett on the wing. Reed defending. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
And here's Barnes. 4-3. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third. McDaniels from long range. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And a double-digit lead on the scoreboard. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. You know, you take a look at the Raptors' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
On the front foot, really right off the tip. They've been ruthless offensively.
Well, they haven't been challenged so far. Everything they're doing seems to be working.
Rudy Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. Now here's Edwards. For 3, DiVincenzo. Rebounded by Murray Boyles.
Well, he was hoping to respond with a 3 of his own. He just couldn't get it to go.
Well, Grant, we've heard Anthony Edwards talk about trusting his teammates. He understands you need everybody.
Yeah, a lot falls on his shoulders offensively with this team beat.
Get up, Anthony Edwards!
And that's just awesome. Edwards at 6'4", 225 pounds, dancing with the ball.
Jackson Davis, a screen. McDaniels against Ingram. They set the pick. Just 4 to shoot. Over McDaniels. The shot by Ingram, no good.
He got the space he wanted for his mid-range. He just wasn't able to convert.
DiVincenzo, the pass to Edwards. Picked by Gobert. There's the 3. Edwards connects from outside.
Shooting the 3 with confidence. That's exactly what this team needs from Edwards.
The drive by Ingram. And another basket for Toronto.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Timberwolves trail by 13. Here's Edwards. Gobert finds Reid. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Outside Edwards. Here's Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. Pass to Reid. This one for 3. Jackson Davis grabs the miss. Jackson Davis has got 4 rebounds now. Now here's Barrett. Well, every team is looking for wings who can defend multiple positions. Who's at the top of your list, Tim?
Yeah, I look at a guy like Lou Dort. Look at a guy like Jaden McDaniels. They've got length, a whole lot of want to, and they've got the ability to guard multiple positions.
And here's Edwards outside. Barnes with the rebound. Toronto leading by 15. There's the triple. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. For 3, DiVincenzo. Another missed shot. He's 1 of 5, looking shaky out there. And so it's Ingram with it. He brings it up for the Raptors. Puts up a three. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight. The three, DiVincenzo hits it. Now 2 of 6 from the field.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
Barnes against McDaniels. And again, Toronto, no good. Timberwolves trail by 12. Right side, Edwards. Edwards rises up and powers it down.
And just an agile move by Edwards inside, allowing him to beat the contact.
Pass to Barnes. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. And it's Ingram off the drive. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Moving so well at 6'8", Ingram can be a lot to handle, especially on the drive.
Here's Edwards. Oh, can't answer back with his own dunk.
Wow, that's embarrassing. Come on, just put the ball in the hole.
Jackson Davis a screen. Ingram with the ball. And it's Gobert picking him up. McDaniels with the rebound. Timberwolves shooting an average of 43% from the floor. Nifty move. Getting a good look. Edwards.
And the offensive firepower Edwards is capable of is special. I mean, we are seeing it on full display right now.
Outside Barnes. Back to Ingram. Lots of room. And good as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Ingram's got 11 points. Timberwolves trail by 12. Outside, DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Barrett. To the inside. R.J. Barrett, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Toronto, helping them space the floor. 2 triples in that quarter, 3 for the game. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And Minnesota with possession here. A 12-point game. So for the Raptors right now. The perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson Davis. Then there's Scotty Barnes. And it's Murray Boyles in at the 4 slot.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Down low. Deflects the pass. Gobert hammers it home.
Flying in with the one-hand slam.
That right there was a statement finish. McDaniels against Ingram. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Well, Tim, you hear about the move to positionless basketball. The Raptors are well equipped.
Yeah, they are loaded with athletic wings and interchangeable pieces, which gives them a high level of versatility.
Barnes passes to Ingram. Toronto passing it around. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Here's Murray Boyles. Reed defending. Clock at 4. Murray Boyles can't get it to go. Timberwolves trail by 5. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
To the middle. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
And at the right time, they could have let this game get away from them, but they never stopped believing.
And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Barnes passes to Barrett. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Over McDaniels. And that one's good. Ingram. Ingram's got 13.
The versatile nature of Ingram's shooting can be tough to counter. Even the mid-range is a good option for him.
Pass to Barnes. Takes the 3. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram. 6 points for him.
Well, the defense needs to be better there. They gave way too much space.
Edwards finds DiVincenzo. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Barnes in the post. DiVincenzo covering. Barnes, it's good. Barnes has got 5 points in the quarter. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. Trailing by 8. Tim, with his agility and that 7'3" wingspan, Scotty Barnes can guard virtually anyone.
Well, because he's got the combination, Brian, of lateral quickness and physicality. He is great at the point of attack and fighting through screens. Just a top-shelf defender. Well, he's had it rolling all night. He just hasn't had enough support to give them the lead.
Jackson Davis a screen. Here's Barrett. And there's Toronto with another bucket.
Yeah, and this is the kind of scorer Barrett can be. When he's playing to his strengths, he can catch fire.
Here's Edwards. Rebound Toronto. At one point, they led by 16. For 3, Barrett. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
And when you foul Gobert, you really got to foul him, or he'll just power right through.
Minnesota shooting their first free throw of the contest. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Double team on Ingram. Pass to Murray Boyles. Edwards with it. He's picked up by Barnes. Jumps up. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh my, Edwards looking to demoralize the defense a little with that one.
Here's Ingram. And there's Toronto with another bucket.
Well, he's having a big scoring night, but he's doing it extremely efficiently. This is impressive.
And here's Edwards outside. Jackson Davis grabs the miss. Jackson Davis has got 5 rebounds in the game. Barrett against Edwards. And it's Barrett off the drive. Oh, he cranks it down right on Anthony Edwards. Goodness.
And Barrett's teammates and coaches love when he shows some edge, slashing to the rim with purpose.
Here's Edwards. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. 21 points for Anthony Edwards.
There is no doubt he's been the dealer for them on offense, but he is going to need some support from his teammates.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Barrett up top, guarded by Edwards. Barrett can't hit.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
It's Edwards with a drive. Out to DiVincenzo. Back to Edwards. And the layup is good off the glass. Edwards has got 23.
If you give him any sort of space, he's gonna attack.
Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. And so it's the Toronto Raptors leading by 6. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, playing for one another. That's the definition of teamwork.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. They've got Rudy Gobert, Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Jaden McDaniels, and it's Reed in at the power forward. So that's the Timberwolves 5. McDaniels, that's good.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
We thought this might be the case coming in. Not a lot of defense out there right now.
Barnes drills the triple.
Well, he is really filling it up, but also keeping others involved.
Outside Edwards. And he drives in. Rebound Toronto. Pass to Barnes. Launches a three. Here's Murray Boyles. Three-pointer. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He had some words of confidence for his team, saying all it takes is a few chances. We make a few plays down the stretch, we can steal this thing from them. Back to you guys.
And Allie, thanks. And that one's good. Ingram.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Well, the volume has been there, but so has the efficiency, which is why they're in control of this game.
An all-out hustle from Barnes, running the floor to get the bucket.
Good chance here for DiVincenzo. And he buries that one. Back rim and in.
Oh, explosive crossover. How's that for a move?
Barnes with it. He's picked up by Edwards. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Desumu's checked in. Barnes feeling it out a bit. Pass to Jackson Davis. It's Barnes on the wing. DiVincenzo covering. And so it's Reed with it. He brings it up for the Timberwolves. They trail by 9. Gobert with a screen on Barrett. Now Gobert. Oh, nice setup for the slam.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
Ingram double teamed. DiVincenzo against Barnes. Gobert pulls it down. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Sweet move! Jams it home!
Huge bucket from Gobert, answering the call when his team needs it.
Toronto leading by 5. Steps back. Ingram with the ball. And it's Gobert picking him up. Ingram against Gobert. Barnes outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, can't hit the jumper. For Minnesota, they've gotten 4 or 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Picked by Gobert. Oh, no good on the layup. Toronto's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Now here's Jackson Davis, defended by Gobert. Ingram double team. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
Yeah, when you look at Barnes' assist numbers, they show you can run your offense through him, not your average wing.
Gobert with a screen on Barnes. Now Gobert. Oh, a gorgeous feed. He hammered it down.
And the trust this team has in Gobert. They know he looks to come up huge in the clutch.
Ingram double teamed. from deep. It's good from beyond the arc.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
I think the key here is to be careful about playing it too safely. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Gobert with a screen on Barnes. DeSumo with it. Jackson Davis picks him up. Oh, it misses.
Oh, and he's a very good mid-range shooter, but the defense was all over him there, making that a very difficult shot.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Cleared away by Reed. DeSumo outside. The shot is money. Now here's Barnes.
Basketball.
Yeah, both sides preach player and ball movement, getting everyone involved. It makes both teams that much more difficult to defend.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. They've got Zach LaVine. Achua is out there with Keegan Murray. Then it's DeRozan. Now here's DeRozan. Outside, LaVine. Three-pointer. A three-pointer is right on target.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Ingram with it. He's covered by Murray. Ingram outside. Here's Jackson Davis. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for two. And a new front office taken over in Sacramento, Richard, this past summer.
Not to mention first-time head coach Doug Christie taking over the sidelines. And significant change to this roster. It'll all be judged by the results on the floor as usual.
Now here's LaVine. Shoots the three. Here's Achua. The dunk. By Achua.
Smart play call by LaVine. Breaks up the defense, feeds the easy shooter.
Barnes kicks to Ingram. Rejected by Murray. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Murray. Pass to Ingram. Shot clock at 6. Going inside, here's Jackson Davis.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
On the wing, DeRozan. Baseline try. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. In Toronto, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Kings have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. LaVine double team. Sacramento moving it around. Wide open look here for Murray. Hands it from downtown.
And you like Murray as a spot-up shooter. Knows where to park himself and always ready to receive the pass.
Ingram with it. Murray on him. It's good.
You know what? Sometimes something good can come out of a bad possession.
Sacramento's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Scotty Barnes picks one up.
Never afraid of getting physical with the defense. LaVine welcomes any chance he can to get to that line.
You know, RJ, when you think of the top scorers in the NBA, Zach LaVine can get overlooked.
Yeah, LaVine's career scoring average is over 20 points a game. We're talking about under 100 guys have done that in league history.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
DeRozan passes to LaVine. In the corner, Murray with it. And it's Murray with the jam.
Oh, powering that one down. Murray saw a chance to go for it and took it.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen. Kings leading now by 3. Let's go to the sideline and see what Ali LaForce is finishing with force. Whoa!
That's what I'm talking about. Nasty. Check out LaVine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Ingram with the nice move. Ingram's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
DeRozan surveying the D. Outside, LaVine. With the drive. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
He try to get spicy and totally whiffed, huh? Okay. He's going to be living this one down for at least about a week.
Murray bowls. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. For Sacramento, they've gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Levine for 3. Again, Levine missing.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
The shot by Murray Boyles, no good. 2 for 1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
Levine against Ingram. And Zach Levine hits from deep. Levine's got a couple of threes now in the first with the Kings.
Running the play like clockwork, Levine expertly creates some space with the pick and roll.
Ingram outside. Ingram drawing the double team. Here's Murray Boyle.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Murray is screen on Barnes. Inside. And then Murray with the jam.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it. The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. The Kings on top, leading by 6. We'll be back shortly, live from Toronto. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And they're making their own luck with how hard they're playing, forcing turnovers and turning that into offense.
Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then there's Scotty Barnes. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. And Murray Boyles in at the 4. That's the group for Toronto to start the second quarter.
And you see the polish from Ingram as a scorer from every level. His versatility is a boon for this offense.
Levine dishes to DeRozan. Clock at 6. Oh, and the jam by DeRozan.
He's been doing that since he first came into the league. DeRozan, his ability to get to the rack at will is unmatched.
Ingram against Murray. Tries it from 19. And it's Ingram missing.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
GA now in year 3 under Darko Rajakovic. The Raptors are staying the course.
His contract runs through next season, and he's all in on the...
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
The ruling on the floor stands.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
First free throw is good. Well, Richard, it's definitely become a shooter's league. The ability to knock down threes now becoming pivotal.
Oh, I think it's fascinating to see the skills evolve and the game change. Even if, as someone who was a shooter later in his career, I feel a little bit left out.
Ingram can't get that one to fall.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Levine feeling it out a bit. And the jam by Levine.
I'm going to tell you this. Defensively, you cannot let a streak shooter get a groove. And right now, Zach LaVine, he is on fire.
Here's Ingram. Count that as his 4th basket of the night. Just 7 shots to get there.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
In the corner, Murray with it. Launches it. 6 to shoot. Offensive rebound. Here's Achua. Back to DeRozan. To the middle. And down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks, guys. Well, the Kings are great offensively, but looking for continued improvement on the other end. Head coach Doug Christie said, defensively, what I'm asking them to do, the level of intensity, is difficult. I want you to play so hard that you raise your hand and say, quote, I need to come out of the game. Kevin?
All right, Allie, thanks a lot. DeRozan against Barrett. That one rolling around and rims out. Kings leading now by 12, and the call will be against R.J. Barrett. That is his first foul of the game. Raptors on defense. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Now here's DeRozan. Tight defense on him. Clock at 4. Levine inside the three-point line.
Excellent defense there from Barnes. When he's active, he is a difference maker on that end. You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
And Levine, here we go. And Levine throws it down.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And timeout called by Darko Rojakovic. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Ingram against Murray. To the inside. And that one is hammered home.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. And DeRozan kicks to Levine. The Kings have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4. And he makes the first.
Athletically gifted, a knockdown shooter. It feels like Levine is constantly underappreciated for all the things that he does.
Hey, Greg, they dropped the interim tag for Doug Christie as he's now the permanent head coach of the Kings.
Well, we'll have to see how permanent that is. The 5th head coach in the last 7 years. That seat is always hot in Sacramento.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside, Levine. Lets it go from deep. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
A 3 from Barnes. That one doesn't drop. And so it's Sacramento. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We've got more in store for you right after this. Levine has been really making things happen.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
On the floor for Sacramento, Zach Levine is out there at DeRozan. Then there's Murray. And then there's Precious Achiuwa. And that one's good, Barnes.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Levine for three. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. The dunk with a foul on top of it. So strong.
And I would not be surprised to see them double him up here.
The Kings shooting their 7th free throw attempt here. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. 11-point game. Ingram outside. Clock at 6. Off target from three-point range. Sacramento leading by 11. DeRozan passes to Achiuwa. It's Ingram on the wing. He's covered by Murray. Bucket is good. Ingram's got 13 points.
And this is what Ingram can do for you. Make a variety of shots over the course of a game. Tonight, he has been unstoppable.
And Doug Christie wants a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Now here's DeRozan. Jackson Davis defending. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Levine. Whoa, look out! Goodness. Look out!
Wow, okay, I see you. He's just a ridiculous athlete. Like, for me, I enjoy watching Zach Levine use that athleticism to the fullest.
And that one is good. Ingram's got 4 points this quarter.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Levine against Barnes. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Hey guys, Zach Levine is becoming a more rugged defender. He said it takes a toll. I've always been in great shape, but you have to be strong too. The mental side of it, digging deep and figuring out how to get it done and how much you want it. Now, I like taking on those challenges. Kevin, back to you.
You got it, making the commitment. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Here's Jackson Davis.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. DeRozan a screen. Outside, Levine. In the corner, Murray with it. Yep, it counts. Murray's got 9. Raptors trail by 9. Any thoughts, Richard, on Keegan Murray's progress throughout his career?
Well, he's become more than just an outside shooter. He's worked hard on his defense, his ball movement. Murray is growing into a multifaceted player that they were looking for.
Great job of just letting that play develop. Ingram showing a little IQ there.
Now here's DeRozan. Defense is right there. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Well, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And he deserves a lot of credit for what he was able to do at the line last year. 86% from the stripe. Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Ingram against Murray. To the paint. Pass to Barrett. And he lobs it toward the rim. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Fast break Toronto. Puts up a three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And now it's just a 4-point Sacramento lead.
Well, the numbers show it. R.J. Barrett much more comfortable shooting from the corner.
Here's Levine. And Levine throws it down.
And that is such a beautiful move, Kevin. Why go straight up when you can throw down the reverse?
Well, that one's going to have its share of time on the highlight reel for sure. There's a screen. Ingram with it. Now guarded by Murray. They get the rebound. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
6-second difference between shot and game clock. And the shot is good. Ingram's got 8 here in the quarter.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Right side, Levine. Here's Achua. And that one released in time, but no good. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. Then there's Scotty Barnes. And Murray Boyles in a power forward. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. And it's Ingram missing.
Yeah, but the hand in the face. It's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Wasted no time on that one. Levine's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for Sacramento. Barrett against DeRozan. Now, with authority.
That is a monster finish.
This guy is a fantastic athlete. Barrett looking like a man on a mission with that slam.
Here's DeRozan. Makes it off the glass.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Barnes dishes to Ingram. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. There's the pick. Barnes kicks to Ingram. Jackson-Davis with it. Achua's on him. And they go to the intentional foul. And the Raptors with the ball. They trail by 7. Ingram. 1 on the clock. Shot clock at 5. Puts the move on. It's blocked. Achua with it. And Doug Christie has called a timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Doug Christie said to his team. He told his guys, let's not waste this advantage. Hold on to it. Stay aggressive. Let's not give up ground. Coach wants to see his team staying strong out there, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks.
What determination from Levine, finding his finish despite the contact.
Here's the screen. Beyond the arc. It's off target. Kings leading now by 9. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Shot clock at 6. Drives to the hoop. Pocket pass to the paint, and he punches it home.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
And here's Levine, who brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. Oh, my goodness, the slam! Oh, what a play inside.
Oh, here he comes, and there he goes.
Look at him punish that rim. Barrett.
The energy Barrett plays what puts defenders on their heels. He's really good at forcing the opposition's hand.
And so Barrett nails both of them. Here's DeRozan. Now Levine. And there's a whistle that goes on Scotty Barnes. That will get him his fourth foul of the game. 9-point game. And they double up DeRozan. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Now Murray fires the three. Down it goes for 3.
I love it when young players add elements to their game. If Murray can continue to pass like that, he'll be tough to slow down.
Barrett against DeRozan. Shoots the 3. Not gonna go. Kings leading now by 12. Murray outside. Puts it up from deep. Rebounded by Ingram. Here's the break.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Kings.
Their inside game was what secured them the win tonight.
They had their way in the paint, and those are all high percentage shots, but the defense couldn't stop them from getting down low.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Zach LaVine.
A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash open. They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins, they're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
6 to shoot. Ingram fires. He's off from 3.
And look, neither of these teams is ever going to be in a rush. They're very patient offensively, and it's more about player movement and ball movement than it is about pace.
Here are the five for the Suns. Filling out the wings, it's going to be Booker and Brooks. Then it's Williams, then it's Green, and it's Dunn in at the four-man position.
He hears the whistle, and he keeps his concentration and is able to knock it down.
Phoenix shooting their first free throw of the game. And Grant, after last season, a new front office taking over in Sacramento, trying to get them back in the playoffs.
Yeah, and after ending their record-breaking postseason drought in 2023, the last 2 years have seen the Kings again outside the playoffs. They're restless to get back there in the mix. Oh, and Murray makes this look all too easy. Superb at throwing it down with some power. And B.A., if you let him, he will do damage.
No resistance, you pay.
Yeah, look, never tempt the guy with a sure thing. No surprise to see him taking advantage like that.
And stolen by Green. And now the Suns fast break. And it's hammered home by Green.
And I'll tell you what, I mean, he is a creative, explosive finisher at the rim. Green loves putting on a show.
There's a screen. Here's Levine. And Levine throws it down.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up for the graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant. Booker, good.
Shooting while in rhythm. This is Booker's game. He's out here to score.
A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. Ooh, he dialed that one up from long distance. Levine's got 5. For Phoenix, they've gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Williams a screen on Murray. Here's Booker. Again, Phoenix, good for 2.
Awfully tough play to defend. When you honor the roller, Booker just takes advantage.
And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. It's Levine with a drive. And Levine throws it down.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
From the elbow, again Phoenix, good for 2.
A silky mid-range jumper by Booker, attacking without any hesitation.
On offense, here are the Kings. Trailing by 4. DeRozan passes to Levine. Just 5 on the clock. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Well, look, Levine is such a gifted scorer that it opens up so much for him out of pick and roll action.
Here's Williams. Oh, he missed it, making him 1 for 2 now.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thank you, B.A. The Kings forward DeMar DeRozan clearly bought into helping take this team to the next level. He said, quote, "I appreciate the passion and the drive from the coaching staff, from the players to the fan base to everything, top to bottom. Guys want to win. Anything is possible." Back to you guys.
They are plenty talented. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. And so it's Phoenix with it. The Kings getting their last shot to go.
Look, he's the kind of player that has you awake at 3 a.m. asking yourself, how do I stop that?
DeRozan deciding where to go with it. Outside Levine. Launches it from deep. Williams grabs the board.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking him up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
Here's Booker. Sacramento getting their last shot to go.
It can be tough to find space in the mid-range area. Probably should have passed that one up.
Outside for Levine. Pass to Achua. Back to Levine. They double team Levine. Achua for 3. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Levine's got 4 assists in the game. Williams a screen on Murray. Here's Booker. Banked it in off the glass. Booker's got 12.
The easy money there for Booker. You can't let him get this close with the ball.
Now DeRozan, still without a bucket. Outside for Levine. Oh, sweet move. And he takes it up and lays it in.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range. Boy, oh boy, both teams lighting it up to start this game.
Yeah.
Zach LaVine, he's been the guy making things happen for Sacramento. Moving the rock and looking for a shot. It's clear he's in a good rhythm. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Kings.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
On the floor for Phoenix, Green and Booker, the backcourt pair. Then it's Dylan Brooks. Then it's Williams. And it's Dunn in at the 4 spot. From going to the finals in 2021 to missing the playoffs last season, Grant, things have not gone according to plan for the Suns.
Well, you know, B.A., they followed that trip to the finals with a 64-win season. But then they went all in on the big three of Booker, Durant, and Beal. And that just didn't yield the results they'd hoped for. Yeah, just a solid play by Murray. He knows where to get his shots.
Shot from 16. Here's Williams. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
He's got free throw attempts 4 and 5 here. The free throw drops for Williams. And, Coach, we see more and more teams looking to push the pace. What took so long?
I don't know what took so long, B.A. I think what happens as coaches and as players, you realize that it's tough to score against the best defensive teams in the half court where their defense is set. And so if you can get the ball down the floor quickly and beyond the attack before they are locked in, you got a much better chance to generate quality shots. Nice job there by Levine making the extra pass and putting it on the money.
They recover it. Williams passes to Booker. Second chance shot. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
Well, he got to his spot in the mid-range, and that's a shot he's going to make more often than not.
Brooks against Levine. Pass to DeRozan. Back to Levine. He shoots it. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 4 rebounds now. Booker for 3. Oh! Booker with the triple.
Yes, so good to see Booker knocking down the corner triple, a go-to scorer with considerable range.
And so now a timeout called by Doug Christie. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Here's DeRozan. Outside for Levine. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Williams, a screen on Murray. Booker, the pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. To halt the run. Oh, Zach LaVine. Big-time dunk.
Well, the defense has got to know, when LaVine is getting hot like this, they're in for a long night.
Deflected. DeRozan right side. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Green for three. Green's feeling it at the arc.
You love the confidence Green has. He wastes no time going up with the shot.
Levine surveys the D. To the paint. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. He's got 10.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
And coach, the Kings know they need to get better defensively. But do they have the personnel is the question.
Well, so much of defense is about your commitment to making multiple efforts, in particular contesting three-point shooters, an area they've struggled in tremendously. If you're starting to fix something, start there.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
Man, his efforts well rewarded right there.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the board.
Levine passes to Murray. 6 on the shot clock. Picked by Murray. Here's Levine for three. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Williams has got rebound number 7 tonight. Here's Dunn. DeRozan with the rebound. Kings trail by 4. Inside. Here's Achua. Achua with the dunk.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. To the middle. Here's Williams. And he can't jam it through.
That is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers it home.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Levine for three. Look at Levine stretching his range.
Wow, the effortless way that Levine can let it fly from deep. Incredible range.
Booker for three. Drops in the three. Booker's got 8 points in the quarter.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside. Well, they have to be thrilled with how reliable he's been tonight.
Zach LaVine, he's been the guy making things happen for Sacramento. Hit a couple from downtown this quarter. Back to the game after this break.
Up with an answer for him coming out of the half. They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
We've got Achua. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Zach LaVine. Then it's Keegan Murray. That's Doug Christie's 5 as we get into the second half. Ooh, Williams with the block. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. Three on the clock. And DeRozan with the basket on the assist by Achua. And the Kings lead by 2. Booker against Murray. Booker, the pass to Williams. Outside for Booker. From deep. He can't hit that time. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Sacramento Kings. Crafty move. And Achua with a lay-in. And now a 4-point Kings lead.
Woo-hoo, just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Keegan Murray wants to excel at both ends, and he said, quote, "My defense wasn't where it needed to be, so I got a little faster, a little stronger, tried to figure out how to be physical defensively and be effective. Them trusting me to guard helps the other guys so they can focus more on offense." Guys, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Outside for Levine. Pass to Murray. Over Williams. Another one falls for Sacramento.
The good work from the mid-range. This is why you let Murray do his thing from there.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Just over a minute and a half played in the third. Williams, a screen on Murray. To the paint. And Williams punches it home.
Nice pass inside, making things easy for him now.
Levine against Brooks. This one for three. And Zach Levine from deep.
Well, there's no doubting Levine's scoring ability. He can score it from anywhere.
And last season, the most efficient shooting season of Zach Levine's career.
Yeah, BA, 2.5% better in his free throw shooting. He would have had a 50, 40, 90 season on his hands, but his scoring is top tier.
Williams against Levine. And Levine throws it down.
Well, not only does this show off Levine's skills, it's also a great morale boost for your team.
Williams, a screen on Murray. To the inside. Williams in the post. Rebound by Sacramento. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Here's Levine for three, and another Sacramento three.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Booker, pass to Williams, and Williams punches it home.
Just a big man playing big. No way to stop it.
Outside Levine. They set the screen. Down low. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Booker, the pass to Williams. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Back come the Kings in transition. Achua for three. The shot misses. Suns trail by 10. Here's Booker. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Oh, even in a bad situation, Booker has finesse. Works around the foul with grace instead of power.
Sacramento has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Pass to Levine. There's 47 seconds left in the third quarter here. On the take. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
And Levine showing off his explosive leaping ability there off the drive.
Here's Booker. Ooh, tough make by Book.
Well, sometimes you need more than just your stars, though. They've got to run something to get the other guys good looks.
It's Levine with a drive. And Levine throws it down.
Well, this is what good play calls do. They get your best scorers, like Levine, room to operate.
Booker's shot is good.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them, but let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
Pass to DeRozan. right, DeRozan.
Well, that's where you want to be, getting those easy money looks.
Points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Sacramento up. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. And so in the game for the Suns, filling out the wings, it's going to be Booker and Brooks. Then it's Green, then it's Williams, and it's Dunn in at the power forward. Achua with the dunk.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Booker against Murray. Booker can't get it to go. Sacramento leading by 11. Here's Levine. DeRozan, a screen on Brooks. Oh, there's the alley! And here they go on a free run to the bucket. Here's Dunn. Oh, he nails the corner 3. Dunn's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Sacramento has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. And we've got a timeout called by Doug Christie. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Doug Christie said to his team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Outside Levine. Lets it go from deep. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Williams has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's Booker. Pass to Williams. Good! Now 7 for 11 on the night.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
And it's Levine with the ball for the Kings. They've led by as many as 11. Levine takes off. Ooh, using 2 hands to power it down.
Well, taking it into his own hands right there. Levine doing a great job getting to the rim.
Williams a screen on Murray. The 3 is in.
Come on now. Even with the size disadvantage, he comes up big.
Sacramento leading by 5. Outside Levine. Oh, Zach Levine takes flight.
Well, he might be a bit wiry, but Levine has the strength to take a bump and finish at the rim.
Here's the pass to Williams. Oh, the slam off a fantastic lead pass. What a play.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang. Levine against Brooks. Five on the clock. Bucket!
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
And so it's Levine with it. He brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. They've led by as many as 11. A minute and a half left to play in the fourth quarter. The 3 is off. Suns trail by 7. Achua with a steal. Here's Levine. Driving in. Look at Levine exploding to the cup.
What a two-way play. just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Nope. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Booker. Ooh, he leaves no question. Now here's Levine. And there's the call on Dylan Brooks. That's his first foul.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
They trail by 7. Takes a step back. 4 on the clock. DeRozan. Booker pulls it down. Here's the pass to Williams.
Along with Tim Legler and Greg Anthony. And our reporter on the sideline tonight, Allie LaForce. Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. They've got Robert Williams. Tamani Kamara is out there with Denny Avdia. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. And it's Lillard in at the point guard position.
And once he gets going, Green is a load to stop. Long, athletic, with a terrific handle.
Williams, a screen on Brooks. Williams with the block. They recover it. And Lillard kicks to Avdia. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Kamara. Offensive rebound. Back to Thybulle. From the arc. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
None better, Tim, than Matisse Thybulle on a steals per minute basis.
But what a nightmare if Matisse Thybulle has you guarded on a nightly basis. He's got a sixth sense for where the ball is going to be, a disruptor in every sense of the word. And remember, this is a former collegiate defensive player of the year.
He's a special player.
Sure is.
That first step of Lillard, deadly.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
I caught up with the head coach for Phoenix. I asked him about facing a talent like Damian Lillard, and coach said, we know Dame is going to be a handful. He always is. He has unlimited range. He's terrific at shooting off the dribble, and if you press up on him, he'll go right by you. He is a difficult cover, to say the least. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, Allie. Here's Thybulle. Devin Booker picking up that last basket. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
You know, when Williams gets positioned inside, he just looks to dominate physically, and then he shows you the skill set on top of it.
Booker, here's Williams, and finished off by Williams. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
Yeah, and both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
Williams, a screen on Brooks. Lillard attacking, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
Yeah, Lillard has those ups. He can get to the rim when he wants to.
Booker inside. Kamara on him. And Williams with the basket on the assist from Booker. Williams has got his second basket of the game.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Well, if the defense is going to give him the mid-range look, Lillard has no problem taking advantage.
Booker outside. Shoots over Kamara. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
Back to Thybulle. There's the triple. Phoenix grabs the miss. And we were talking about, Tim, the front office, the Blazers very pleased with their internal development.
Well, the pieces fit. They're not just young players looking to score, but you have guys who are willing to defend and make hustle plays. That's how you build a winning culture.
Now here's Lillard. He's got 6. And that one, good. Lillard's got 8 points.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T.
On the wing, Booker. He's guarded by Williams. And the foul called on Tamani Kamara. That's his first foul. Booker left side. And finished off by Williams. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Now, here's Lillard. 8 points for him. Into the lane. And he uses the glass on the layup. He's got 10.
Aggressive move by Lillard, attacking the heart of that defense.
Booker outside. From the wing. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Lillard outside. Shoots from the line. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
Williams has a screen for Booker. Lays it up off the glass.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Williams, a screen on Brooks. The shot from 20 feet away. And again, it's Portland converting.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, both ways. We're seeing a nice rhythm offensively. Now let's see which team can come up with some stops.
Here's Booker. No good with the wing jumper. And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for the Trailblazers. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
So far in this one, guys, it's been the shooting, in particular from mid-range. That has been huge for them.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
Perimeter pair for them will be Booker and Brooks. Williams is out there with Dunn, and it's Green in at the point. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Now here's Williams. Here's the floater. That one's no good. That makes him 1 for 2. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Ali LaForce.
Hey, Denny Avdia, the son of a 6'8" Serbian sharpshooter who played for the Yugoslavian national team, then moved to Israel and met Denny's mom. Denny said he had the same mentality, fire in the eyes. Every night, playing to win. That's how I've always been. That passion is a part of my culture. Kevin?
Thanks a lot, Ali. And here are the Trailblazers now, after the Suns pick up 2. Lillard attacking, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
And we've heard some coaches complaining about players getting away with traveling. Is that something, Greg, the league needs to clean up?
Well, it's inevitable that a few of those calls are going to be missed. But listen, you'd rather have that than officials whistling travels that didn't happen.
Yeah, you never want to foul Dame in the act. He's almost automatic from the line.
No free throws good from Lillard.
And that's about what we expect. He's been excellent from the line tonight.
Booker outside. Booker hammers it down.
Just on fire tonight. Devin Booker is feeling it, folks.
Picked by Williams. Lillard dishes to Williams. Comes up empty down low. And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. They trail by 1. Pass to Williams. And it's Williams with the jam.
And we'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Yeah, it's been a close matchup, which we expected, and this could very well come down to some big shots at the end.
You talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Suns have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. And when we look at this Suns team, Tim, over the last few seasons, what's the first word that comes to mind for you?
Well, Kevin, I'd say underachievement. You think back to 2021, 2 wins away from an NBA title. They made some swing for the fences type of decisions, and, well, it just didn't pan out. Well, if he's going to be covered like that, he has to continue to take that shot.
Booker the pass to Dunn. Booker looking around. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
And that's that in-between distance for some guys. Booker showing how comfortable he is from the mid-range.
Brooks against Lillard. Pass to Thibault. Williams sets a screen for Lillard. Down low. And it's Williams with the jam.
Known for his scoring, there, Lillard with a fantastic pass in that screen and roll.
Booker going to work inside.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Lillard against Brooks. Lillard dishes to Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
And Booker kicks to Williams. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Williams has got 12.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
The Trailblazers have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the second quarter. Pass to Lillard. Williams a screen on Brooks. Lillard outside. To the middle. Clock at 6. Here's Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standards, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
Here's Booker. Booker racing in for the shot.
And love how fearless Booker can be. Even the foul doesn't deter him from finishing off his business.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And last year, excellent at the free throw line, just a shade under 90%.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Williams a screen on Brooks. Lillard surveying the D. From the top of the key. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Lillard's got the game tied up here for the Trailblazers.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
Here's Booker. Another one falls for Phoenix.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. The Suns on top. They lead by a bucket. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a moment. Were discussed during the half. Really an incredible game from Lillard.
The burst he's had when going at the rim has been fantastic. A lot of strong finishes through 2 quarters.
He is giving the fans exactly what they came to see. He is a human highlight reel.
Here's who Chauncey Billups will start the second half with. Avdia is out there with Tamani Kamara. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then it's Rob Williams. And it's Thibault in at the 2-guard spot. Jim, one of the most dangerous scorers in the NBA, Devin Booker.
Well, he is smooth, Kevin. He makes it look easy, but developing that kind of offensive skill set is anything but.
Williams sets a screen for Booker. Outside, Green. It's stolen by Thibault. Fires from way outside. And another 3 for Portland.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
Williams sets a screen for Booker. No good on the triple. Portland leading by 4. Williams, a screen on Brooks. Here's Lillard, and again, it's Portland converting.
And I like the subtle adjustment he made to create a little space for that one.
Well, those types of moves show creativity and determination.
And the Suns miss again.
And players avoid taking mid-range shots these days. It's almost like the threes are easier for players to get.
Left side, Williams. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
5-0 for 3. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got 3 assists now in this one. There's a screen by Williams. Booker the pass to Williams. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
Defensively there, you play Booker to shoot, but he's also a willing passer.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. So you can talk about the physical challenges, Tim, of today's game. One thing the players have a little easier, certainly, is the way they travel from game to game.
Well, there is no question about that. I didn't even get on a charter till the middle of my NBA career.
Oh, my goodness.
In the mid-90s. We were still flying commercial till that point, but there's no doubt travel is better for players. I think also some of the things they've added for guys, like massage therapists and acupuncturists and even personal chefs, all of that makes it a little bit easier for today's NBA player.
Now, if we could do it for the broadcasters, that would really be a win.
Sign me up, Kevin. I'll be right there, reclining fully right next to you.
Lillard. He got it! Wow!
Let it fly. Why not?
For 3, Booker. And it'll go. And the Blazer lead is cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Williams. And it's out of bounds to Portland. They'll retain possession. Portland's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. And, Tim, it came out this past summer that the Trailblazers were for sale.
And with the entirety of the proceeds of that sale going to charitable causes, and with franchise value skyrocketing league-wide, a lot of good is going to come from this transfer.
Williams, a screen on Brooks. Lillard attacking. Count that one. Lillard's got 40 points.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now, just trying to close it out.
And the dunk by Booker.
2 emphatic points. Devin Booker.
And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. 1:19 left in the third quarter of the game. From 20 feet out. Rebound by Williams. Suns trail by 8. Booker out of a cannon. And the dunk by Booker.
And once Booker has some momentum, get out of his way, throwing himself towards the rim off the drive.
Tries from 16. Again, the Trailblazers score.
He's been carrying the load on offense in this one, and he might as well keep looking for his shot the way he's been going.
Booker, good.
An underrated athlete with a solid handle. Defenders can't always keep up with Booker on the drive.
Williams, a screen on Brooks. And Williams gets it to go on the assist by Lillard. Lillard's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Booker outside. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
And what a baller Booker is, capable of torching you from any spot on the floor.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Lillard finds Avdia. It's hauled in by the Suns. Williams has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to Booker. Williams has a screen for Booker. Can't drop the tough three-pointer. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Well, the vision, the placement of the pass, and then the timing. You just can't do it any better.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. In the backcourt form, it'll be Green and Booker. Dunn is out there with Mark Williams. And it's Brooks in at the 3 spot. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
They have found a weakness in the defense, and it's on their ability to defend the three-point line.
Williams in the post. He's guarded by Williams. 5 to shoot. Nice move. And contact on the shot. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That's it.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
The officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
Here's Lillard. Williams, great positioning on the putback. And the Trailblazers lead by 9.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
No good from Booker.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Here's Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
Here's Williams, and finished off by Williams.
Just a terrific effort on the offensive glass. That's how they're going to cut into this lead.
And Greg, a dunk like that is sure to give them a spark. Lillard outside. To the inside. Williams with the rebound. And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. They trail by 9 points. Williams has a screen for Booker. Jacks up a 3. Williams with the block.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
Devin Booker, 3 right down the hatch.
And really scored most of their points, but he can't score them all, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else to step up.
Lillard fires, knocks down the 3.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Oh, what a finish.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
Lillard, up again. He parachutes in for the putback.
Just superb at reading where misses are going. Williams has a fantastic feel for when to go for that putback.
Kamara with it. And stolen by Booker. Launches from deep. Ooh, Booker glides in to finish the break.
And this is how you convert in transition. Booker running the floor well and being rewarded for it.
Now Williams. And Lillard gets double-teamed. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Trailblazers.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooters.
Exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Damian Lillard.
Yeah, he was just laser focused in that game. It got to the point where you just knew if he shot it, it was going in.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
It is never easy to win on the road, but they rose to the challenge.
Williams, a screen on Brooks. Oh, the bomb from deep will go right down.
And that's Dame showing that competitive side. Loves a good duel, especially from range.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Williams, layup no good. Now here's Lillard.
The pure athleticism really jumps out at you.
Hey, look, across the NBA, you've got great athletes on every team. So you see that every night when NBA teams square off. But this particular matchup has some of the best athletes in the world on display.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Naz Reid out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then it's Julius Randle. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's Edwards in at the point guard. Now here's Edwards. Williams grabs the board.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Here's Lillard. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. Lillard's got 5 points.
Talk about a guy who can beat you consistently from all three levels. That's Damian Lillard.
It's Edwards with a drive, and Edwards slams it in.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that. You know, you don't like the foul, but if the alternative is giving up a dunk, it's an easy choice to make. I think it sets a tone for your defense around the rim. Make them earn it.
Minnesota is shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
Yeah, they had the kind of success from the line that would make any coach breathe a sigh of relief, guys.
No good on the second free throw.
Known as the Stifle Tower, Gobert's defense and rebounding are valuable to this team.
And the Wolves still seeking their first title, Clark.
Yep, the Lakers won 5 championships when they played in Minneapolis, BA, way in the day. The Timberwolves joined the league in 1989, and they're still trying to bring another basketball title to the city.
Picked by Gobert. To the middle. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Here's Lillard. Bounces high off the rim and drops. He's got 13.
And this first quarter has been ridiculous. I mean, they simply can't miss right now.
Outside Edwards. 4-3. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Gobert so good around the rim. Had that shot back before the defense could do anything with it.
Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Lillard against McDaniels. Pulls up on the wing. McDaniels with the rebound.
With no D around, you expect him to knock down that midi.
Edwards looking for an opening. Inside. Here's Gobert. Good. The assist goes to Edwards. 7 points for Rudy Gobert.
With his size, Gobert can make this look really easy. It's almost unfair.
Lillard against McDaniels. Lillard got a good look. And it's Portland with another.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Edwards. The three is up. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
Nice, smooth three-point shot by Edwards there. Boy, he's got confidence from behind the arc.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with Chauncey Billups. Unsurprisingly, the conversation turned to Rudy Gobert. Let's be honest, he's scary, Coach said about the 7-footer. He hinted their strategy might involve trying to, quote, lure Rudy out of the paint so he's not there to slap away our layups. Maybe some tricky play here to try and push Gobert out of his comfort zone. Back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie. Portland leading by 5. Williams, a screen on Edwards. Here's Lillard. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Lillard's got 19 points.
Watch out now. Lillard is smoking and looking to score every time he touches it.
It's Edwards with a drive. And Edwards slams it in.
Big time two-hand slam.
And right on top of the defender, too. That's got to feel good.
Yeah, that was a tough, gritty, sandpaper-like finish.
Controls the rebound and the putback.
There you go. Relentless pursuit of the ball. I love it.
He never stopped working.
Outside Edwards. 30 seconds left in the first.
Hey, we use the term explosive a lot, but Edwards, this guy is explosive times 3.
Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Here's Lillard. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. 21 points in the game.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Here's Lillard. And the dunk by Lillard.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
And so it's the Portland Trailblazers with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. We'll be right. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Portland.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
You know, something else they've done really, really well, and I know the analytics don't support it, but they've made the most out of their mid-range jumper opportunities.
So for Minnesota right now, we've got Julius Randle, Naz Reid out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Jaden McDaniels, and it's Edwards in at the 1.
He is on one right now, carrying the offense. Just keep finding it.
Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards powers it home.
Really like what Edwards did there, assertive in the two-man game.
Well, a new era in Portland, Grant. Young, raw, and still finding their place.
Yeah, B.A., they've committed to growing through reps and putting in the time. The victories are hard-won, but a foundation is being laid.
And Grant, when it comes to a franchise player, how much does it help to have a guy who unites the locker room?
Well, you know, B.A., when you think of guys like LeBron James or a Stephen Curry or Tim Duncan, it's not just about their play on the court, but the type of person you see in the locker room. That can rally a franchise.
Throwing it down, Gobert using all of his height there.
And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for Portland. From 18 feet away, another one falls for Portland.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Lillard against McDaniels. Lillard looking around. Lillard double teamed. Outside, Williams. Just 5 to shoot. And he gets the bucket. And the Trailblazers lead by 10.
You know, I think they took a bit of a chance there going to the double team, and that left another guy open out there.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Well, Damian Lillard talked about what it would mean to his legacy to win a title. He said, "My body of work does speak for itself. I don't think I have to prove it to anybody. It's more for myself, honestly. And I just want to be like, yeah, I've done all these things, but I want a championship too." Guys, back to you.
Chasing that ring. Okay. Oh, a sensational slam by Amp.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
And Lillard, here we go. It's blocked by Gobert. And he gets it back. Here's Randle. Avdia pulls it in. Portland leading by 9. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Here's Kamara. Another three for Portland.
Savvy move to pull up from three-point range on the break there. When you can shoot it like he can, if you've got it, take it.
Outside Edwards. Oh, sweet move. They get it back. Oh, Gobert cleans it up. Wow.
No way, says Gobert. Saves the play and ends it on his terms.
And it's Lillard penetrating. And the dunk by Lillard.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league. One of his specialties on display there. A nifty lead pass.
Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Gobert against Lillard. To the inside. McDaniels with a steal. Oh, deflected. Lillard with the ball. Randall's in his pocket. Puts up a three. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got 5 rebounds in the game. Outside Edwards. Pass to Randall. Now here's Gobert. Inside, Gobert puts it in.
I know Rudy's team is loving this, seeing him in full attack mode offensively. A sight to behold.
Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Lillard against McDaniels. A shot from the mid-range. And Lillard gets it to go. Lillard's got 37.
And if you're guarding Dame in the pick and roll, you need to stop the ball. Lillard can just eat you alive.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Again, the Timberwolves score. Portland leading by 8. Williams, a screen on McDaniels. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Sends it home from three-point land. Lillard's got 40 points. To the paint. Here's McDaniels. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Timberwolves trail by 9. Damian Lillard out there with Matisse Thybulle. Then it's Denny Avdia. Then there's Robert Williams. And it's Kamara in at the 3 slot. That's the group starting the second half for Chauncey Billups.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
Reed passes to Gobert. And here's Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Back to Gobert. Pass to McDaniels. No good with the triple.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Avdia from outside. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
And clearly he needs no time to warm up.
Yeah, really good sign for them offensively. They should keep getting him touches. Make sure he gets shots here.
Picked by Gobert. Here's Edwards, plenty of space. That one doesn't go. Shooting 8 for 15 now. Portland leading by 12. Thibault finds Lillard. Here's Lillard. And it's Portland scoring again.
You know, when he's lighting it up like this, they are a hard team to beat.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Gobert with a screen on Thibault. To the inside. And Gobert flushes it home.
You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
Here's Lillard. And the dunk by Lillard.
Punctuating the end of that play with an exclamation point. Lillard, a natural-born finisher.
Picked by Gobert. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Gobert's got 19 points.
Good things come to those who hustle. He creates the second chance opportunity.
McDaniels against Lillard. Outside Kamara. Pass to Thibault. Lillard against McDaniels. 4 on the clock. Shakes him. Another one falls for Portland.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
Yeah, and you know, that is some shaky and shoddy defensive work. They got to tighten it up.
Edwards for 3. Edwards hits from beyond the arc.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Pulls it in from the elbow. Damian Lillard again. Lillard's got 48.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
When the defense gives you room, take it. Don't pass up the shot.
Outside Edwards, inside. Here's Gobert. Outside Reed. Edwards against Thibault. The 3. Edwards can't hit. And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for the Trailblazers. Williams, a screen on McDaniels. To the middle. Randall against Lillard. Picked by Gobert. Here's Randall. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him.
Yeah, excellent work in pick and roll. Now, Randall looking crafty at creating for himself there.
Williams, a screen on McDaniels. For 3, here's Lillard. Sinks it from distance. Lillard's got 53 points.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Portland leading by 14. Williams, a screen on McDaniels. For 3, here's Lillard. Another 3 for Portland.
Tell you what, doesn't matter whether he's on the move or standing still, Leonard is a flat-out laser shooter.
Gobert up top. Here's Randall. Outside Reed. From the arc. Book it. And it's Randall with the assist. Randall's got 3 assists now in this one.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
Lillard into the lane. Oh, he misses the easy stuff. Lillard against McDaniels. Here's the 3. Outside Reed. It'll count. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. Just a big-time effort for Damian Lillard, providing a lot of energy for the Trailblazers. He's simply on a different level tonight, piling up astronomical... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the 4th quarter. Naz Reid out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's McDaniels, then it's Julius Randle, and it's Edwards in at the point. Edwards fires from way outside. Edwards from way deep.
Look at that from Edwards, way out there.
Portland leading by 13. Williams with the screen. Here's Lillard. Oh, sinks it after the cagey pump fake. Nice. Lillard's got 58.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Fires from the wing. Hits yet again. Wow! 60 points. This guy can't be stopped right now.
They've had no answer for him in this one.
Pass to Reid. A slam dunk by Reid.
That's what you want to see. Reid playing big in there.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Chauncey Billups had some advice for the team. And Coach reminded his team that leads can disappear quickly in the NBA. He said if we get loose and they make a few shots in a row, then this is a ball game again. Do not let that happen, he implored. Guys?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Edwards for 3. Sinks the tray. Edwards got 11 points here in the second half.
Edwards got a tight handle now and enjoys breaking out these types of moves on him.
Here's Lillard, and it's Portland scoring again.
Yep, he's their leading scorer in this game and has been the dominant figure today, no doubt about it.
Picked by Gobert. Edwards! Williams rips down the board. Portland leading by 16. Lillard fires! Oh, the long ball, no good.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
McDaniels, and a one-handed slam.
McDaniels going upstairs with an athletic move.
And so Lillard will bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Look at the footwork, getting himself open. And here's Edwards. Now Gobert. Lillard with the ball. And it's Gobert picking him up. The long 3. Oh, what a shot! Nice! That was from way downtown.
What a shot!
And here's Edwards outside. Yes, sir! From way outside.
Didn't take Edwards long to get those 3 points back. Right back at you.
Lillard! Cleared away by Edwards.
If you're looking for ways to help your team, that's last on the list.
Hey, that's crazy there. I mean, insanity. At least wait until you get across half court. My goodness.
Gobert with a screen on Lillard. And they call an illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Randle rips down the board.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Throw good, Edwards.
So much confidence coming from Anthony Edwards. You can just see it. This is a guy who knows he belongs in the league and is hungry to be great.
No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
And good! There's another! 71 points and no end in sight.
He's in the zone. The defense looks helpless. And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Trailblazers.
Seemed like the sheer volume of three-pointers today was the deciding factor.
And they'd hit one and then just dial it up again. And it worked.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Damian Lillard.
So impressed with his performance today. He was confident, he was composed, and the defense just didn't know how to adjust.
Outside Williams. Ooh, the three doesn't go. Edwards. And that's in. They lead by 11. Here's Lillard.
Alongside Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. On our sideline reporting tonight, Allie LaForce. And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. They've got Edwards. Gobert is out there with Reed. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward. Greg, we look at the rosters of these teams, the athleticism they both have just jumps right off the page.
Listen, we're almost guaranteed multiple highlight level plays in this one. This is the kind of game where you see what incredible athletes the NBA has.
Well, terrific movement from the big man. Rudy Gobert starting to master the screen and roll.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
And some good young players in the Raptors, but Doris, what's their path to contention?
Well, obviously, they have some quality basketball players. Scotty Barnes is right at the top of that list, a really well-rounded player. But here's the reality for every team. You need a well-constructed roster 1 to 15, and you need to have some depth. The season is long, the possessions in the game are fast. It is really about the totality of your group. How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead, Ant.
Pulls up on the elbow. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Ingram's got his second basket.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's Edwards, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Boy, that defense must be better. Anthony Edwards getting it done on the interior.
Barrett the pass to Ingram. And so just over a minute and a half played. Barrett against Edwards. 17-foot shot on the way. Barrett, no good.
Oh, rising up from the mid-range, but doesn't exactly look confident about it.
Edwards looking it over. Inside. And Gobert with the basket on the assist from Edwards.
Really nice decision-making by Anthony Edwards. If you're going to play in the NBA, you've got to read off pick-and-roll action.
Here's Ingram. Here's Jackson Davis. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part. And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Barnes against Edwards. To the paint. Here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
A vertical threat that is Rudy Gobert. What a ferocious finish at the rim.
Barnes dishes to Barrett. First quarter of play. We're about 3 minutes in. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Now here's Edwards. Driving in, and Edwards with the stuff.
Combination of size and athleticism makes Anthony Edwards so tough to check on the drive. Good luck and good night.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
I had a chance to catch up with Darko Rajakovic. His team is facing off with the Ant-Man, Anthony Edwards. As far as how they plan to defend him, Coach said it'll be a team effort. They plan to rotate who has him defensively, and Coach's words were, Ant is so special. You have to guard him with the numbers. Guys, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thank you. And the three ball is good.
What a response from Anthony Edwards. If you make a three, he wants to come right back at you.
There's the screen, and here's Ingram from the arc. Gobert pulls it in.
Well, that's the opportunity they're looking for, just not the result, obviously.
Edwards inside. He's covered by Ingram. Here's Gobert. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, Rudy Gobert showing a bit of an edge on the interior. This guy, if he goes up strong, the defense is going to have to whack him to contain him.
He hits the second from the line. 56 seconds left in the first. Barnes finds Ingram. Pass to Murray Boyle. With the shot. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Here's DiVincenzo. Still scoreless. Here's Edwards driving the lane.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
Barnes against DiVincenzo. Elbow shot is on the way. Barnes can't get it to go. Timberwolves leading by 4. McDaniels passes to Reed. Ingram with the steal. Now the Raptors moving it up. It's stolen by Edwards. Right side, Reed. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves, with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low, so many of their points coming right at the rim. And we'll be back with you shortly. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Minnesota?
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then there's Scotty Barnes. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. And Murray Boyles in at the 4. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. 6-point game. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Nice move. There's the drive.
Boy, drawing the defense's attention, Edwards pays it forward. Nice work on the pass.
And Barnes gets double teamed. Ingram deciding where to go with it. 17-foot shot on the way. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
Whoa, he really got his defender on his heels on that one. What a fantastic play, guys.
Reed with a screen on Barrett. DiVincenzo finds Reed. And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. CB, what would you say is the biggest difference between the regular season and the playoffs?
The level of intensity goes to a level that is so different than the regular season, Kevin. I say it all the time. If you walk into an NBA arena in the playoffs, the tension is so palpable, you could almost reach out and touch it.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. And Reed throws it down.
Man, Naz Reed not only gets off his feet, does it in a hurry and with some strength.
There's a good screen to the inside and stolen by DiVincenzo. Out to Edwards. The 3 ball from Anthony Edwards.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thank you, guys. A new generation is entering the league, and Draymond Green said these young dudes talk a lot of mess. I don't mind it at all. It's just weird to be in a space where they're like, man, I watched you my whole life. But then they're also talking crazy, saying, you had your run, you're old now. Back to you guys.
Yep, it flips quick, doesn't it? Thank you, Allie.
A natural-born scorer. Ingram is a walking bucket, and he can beat you in so many ways.
Edwards drawing the double team. Oh, tried to dunk it home, but drew the foul, and he'll go to the line.
Clearly a foul.
For Minnesota, they have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far.
What you love about Rudy Gobert is he understands his strengths and where he can impact the game. That is primarily on the defensive end, but also as a screen setter offensively.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Raptors moving the ball around. Here's Ingram. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Ingram's got 18 points.
And the whole court is open for Ingram. He's got the accuracy to hit that from mid-range.
And Doris, what you love about Brandon Ingram, he's the total package.
He is, Kevin, because he's got incredible size, great shot-making ability. He's a three-level scorer, and you can mix his matchup on the defensive end.
Here's DiVincenzo to the middle. And Gobert kicks to DiVincenzo. Really left alone that time. And the Timberwolves lead by 11.
Oh, phenomenal work right there. There's times, boy, he can be tough to check.
Barnes dishes to Ingram. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Barrett. The three. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Barrett's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Timberwolves leading by 8. Now here's Gobert. Banked in off the glass. 11 points in the game.
Well, this is exactly where Rudy Gobert looks to score. The more dangerous he becomes, the closer he gets to the basket.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Here's Gobert, and finished off by Gobert.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Edwards against Barrett. Stolen by McDaniel. Cuts off the pass. Ingram wide open on the mark with the 15-footer. Ingram's got 20 points.
And this is Ingram's attitude. He's ready to fire away as soon as the ball hits his hands.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Jackson Davis has got his 4th rebound in this one. And Barrett gets it to go.
Not everyone has the green light to take that three in transition, but he does, especially with the defense already set up protecting the paint.
Here is Edwards. Here's McDaniels. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Back to the action in just a minute. Been sensational.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, they've got Gobert. Jaden McDaniels is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Edwards. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2-guard.
That's coming with force. R.J. Barrett, nothing you can do to stop that.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. It's Edwards on the wing. He's got 16. Down low, here's DiVincenzo. And he banks in the layup. DiVincenzo's got 6.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there. Listen, that's a quality mid-range shot. He just couldn't capitalize.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Edwards passes to Gobert. 6 on the shot clock, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Instituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now here's Edwards. Jackson Davis defending. Edwards loves it in there.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Pass to Murray Boyle. Barnes against Gobert. Gobert with the block, and they'll keep possession. And again, Toronto no luck. Timberwolves leading by 13. DiVincenzo passes to Reed. Here's Gobert. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Jackson Davis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Murray Boyle. And here is Barnes. Lets it go with a 3. And again, no good by Toronto. The Timberwolves have gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. Edwards finds Gobert. And the wide-open shot from Reed. And it's off from three-point range. A solo fast break. And rejection by McDaniels.
You have to be careful when Jaden McDaniels is in your area as an offensive player. This guy is so elite defensively.
Now here's Edwards. Jackson Davis defending. Pass to Gobert. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
Well, this is obviously a bonus. When Rudy Gobert gets hot like this, you might as well keep feeding the big man.
And timeout called by Darko Rojakovic. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Raptors trail by 15. To the left wing. Back to Barnes. To the middle. They need this. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Yeah, just catching your teammate in stride right there. That makes the game easy.
In his relatively young career, Scotty Barnes, GA, has played a number of positions.
Well, he's so versatile. He can be successful at a lot of different spots on the floor. A glue guy, you can plug in just about anywhere.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Minnesota leading by 11. Outside Edwards. To the paint. Here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Gobert has a thin frame, but make no mistake, he is physical and he relishes contact.
Ingram outside. And slam dunk by Ingram.
I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate. And that's what it looked like the D was doing as well. They're just sitting back and watching.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Jackson Davis. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. The Raptors making a switch here. Hurdles checked in. Minnesota shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with. And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
34 seconds left in the third quarter. Timberwolves leading by 10. Here's DiVincenzo. Out to the right wing. Gobert down low. Hurdles there. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. And he's got his first chance at the line here. The free throw drops from McDaniels.
The reputation for Jaden McDaniels is he's a lockdown defender, and that's cross-positionally. Now he needs to continue to develop offensively.
Edwards kicks to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
At some point, does the defense decide we need to send more at him? Because right now he is scoring at will.
Rudy Gobert, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Timberwolves. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then there's Pirtle. Then there's Scotty Barnes. And Murray Boyles in at the power forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. It's good.
Boy, you combine the handle with Scotty Barnes' length, and this guy is a very tough cover.
Barrett against DiVincenzo. Reed the pass to Edwards. Timberwolves passing it around. Pass to Gobert. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Puts the move on, and it's good on the layup. Gobert's got 24 points.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Pirtle, no one around him. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Edwards against Barnes. Gobert with a screen on Barnes. Edwards passes to Reed. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Well, size and athleticism and a little bit of craftiness right there by Anthony Edwards. That up fake gets that defender committed, and the free throw line opportunity is coming.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. And that timeout by coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. And Toronto making a change here. Mamu Kelishvili is checked in. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Barnes passes to Mamu Kelishvili. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. Barnes has got his 3rd assist on the night. Timberwolves leading by 14. Pass to Reed. It's Edwards on the wing. Edwards drawing the double team. Now here's Gobert. D right on him. 4 on the shot clock.
Let's remember, Rudy Gobert, 7-1. Very hard to contest effectively.
And you know what? Saved what was likely to be a dunk.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Timberwolves.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there, they are challenging them and getting it done.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's DiVincenzo. And there's the 3.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Well, credit the offense, though. If you're going to come with casual defensive effort, this team's responsibility is to take advantage, and they do.
Timberwolves leading by 16. Edwards trying.
Oh, goodness gracious.
About that finish.
Oof, wow.
DiVincenzo against Ingram. For 3. Gobert there for the rebound. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 18 points separating the teams. That's the biggest lead of the game. Lets loose a 3. Hits the 3-point bomb. Edwards got 9 points in the quarter.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
To end the run. And again, no good by Toronto. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. A 21-point lead, the biggest in the game.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Timberwolves.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Anthony Edwards.
This guy's vision was on point all night. He kept everyone involved.
Here's Mamu Kelishvili, defended by Gobert. Mamu Kelishvili passes to Ingram. Takes the 3. 3! Good! 30 seconds left in the 4th. Here's Gobert. Driving inside. Nice read. Now Edwards jacks up a 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Edwards got 30.
Well, they knew it would be a hostile environment, and they rose to the challenge.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
Both teams have outstanding guard play.
And that means we should see some creative offense. I love skill play at any position, but it's often the guards that will leave you speechless.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Toronto Raptors. The perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then there's Scotty Barnes. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. And it's Murray Boyles in at the 4. 6 on the shot clock. And that one's good. Ingram.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
On the wing, DeRozan. Covered by Jackson-Davis. Down low. Here's Achua. It's tipped. And they'll keep possession. Second shot opportunity. Count the basket.
Hard work pays off with a rebound and a bucket. That's just great fundamentals.
Ingram against Murray. Ingram up top. Good.
Anytime Ingram gets a look that close in, it's a great trip down the floor.
And Levine has got the ball here for Sacramento. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Pass to Murray. They set the pick. And he buries his first look.
Yeah, just a solid play by Murray. He knows where to get his shots.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with Doug Christie. I asked him about Brandon Ingram and the challenges that he presents, and he said to me he is a tremendous scorer with impressive range. Not only that, he's extremely clever at creating scoring opportunities for himself. We got to crowd his space whenever we can. We'll see how aggressive their defense is against him tonight. Brian, back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. And so here's Sacramento. Following the three-point basket by Toronto. Nails it from beyond the arc.
The response, Levine hitting that three right back at you.
Well, I'm wondering, RJ, do you think we'll see a Zach LaVine highlight dunk tonight?
Yeah, B.A., most nights we normally do. Something else also, I've come to expect shooting sprees from Zach. This man can rattle off 3 and 4 and a quarter like it's nothing.
Here's LaVine. Following the three-point basket by Toronto. Picked it out of midair. It's Barrett on the wing. The three-pointer off the mark. Kings trail by 3. Here's DeRozan. And DeRozan throws it down hard.
That is explosive athleticism by DeRozan. His dunks, oh man, they'll make a rim shake.
And he's going for the lob. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. Outside Levine. Buries it from 3. Levine's got his second bucket on the night.
And with how well Levine attacks the bucket, defensively, you almost have to give him space to shoot threes.
Jackson-Davis' screen.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Ingram. And it's Toronto with another.
Yeah, Ingram is having a great night so far, playing passionate offense and finding lots of quality looks.
Up top, Levine, covered by Jackson-Davis. There's the triple. Levine can't hit. The Raptors with a lead. It's Barnes on the wing. Fires for 3. Tipped. On the wing, Levine. Guarded by Barrett. They double-team Levine. Five on the clock. And the dunk by Levine.
Hope you got some popcorn. When Levine gets up for a slam, Zach knows how to put on a show.
Barnes finds Ingram. Nifty move. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Toronto shooting their first free throws of the game now. That free throw good from Ingram. Hits both from the stripe.
A natural scorer. Every single year, Ingram seems to take another leap in his game.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Levine passes to Murray. They grab their own miss. Another shot. Here's Levine for 3. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Levine's got 11.
They keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
A big-time effort for Brandon Ingram, providing a lot of energy for... And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. All right, what stands out to you from Toronto in this one?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses and they are exploiting them.
So for the Raptors right now, the perimeter filled up by...
Oh, my goodness.
How
Wow.
about that?
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Pass to Murray. Murray is doubled. Back to DeRozan. That shot off the mark. Some solid defense from Barrett. Ingram on the wing. To the paint. Kicks it out to Barnes. Takes a 3. Rebound by Sacramento. On the wing, DeRozan. He's guarded by Barnes. To the inside. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Oh, just a clever play by DeRozan, using the pick and roll to make space for someone else.
Shot is good by Barrett. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
And so now a timeout called by Doug Christie. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Here's Levine. 11 points in the game. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Well, Grant, offense is trying to stretch. Monstrous jam by Levine.
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Here's Barrett. And there's Toronto with another bucket.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. The Kings going into last season, bringing an experienced closer in DeMar DeRozan. Domantas Sabonis said it's what we needed. More veterans. We're a young team. We all know we're good, but it never hurts to have one of those big-time NBA players on the team for confidence, for backup, for everything. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thank you. It's stolen by Ingram. Murray with it. Now guarded by Barrett. They double-team Levine. Back to Murray. Pass to Levine. It's rebounded by Barrett. And Barrett has got the ball here for Toronto. It's a 3-point game. Counted from distance. Barrett's got 9 points.
You got to stay right up on Barrett. He's so solid at feeling out the defense and pulling up off the dribble.
To the middle to end the run. Boom! He jams it straight down.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Precious Achiuwa. That's his first foul of the game. Pass to Jackson Davis. Outside Barrett. Jackson Davis, a screen. Wing shot on the way. That shot, no good.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
Got a hand on it. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Achua. Back to Levine. The three is up. Look at Levine stretching his range.
Well, Levine is fired up tonight and having no trouble finding points for his squad.
Outside Ingram. Shot from the wing. Yep, that one goes. He's got 16.
This first half has been all him. He's getting to his spots and going to work.
Here's Levine. Levine flying in for the slam.
Once he gets to that bionic left leg of his, that launching pad, you better watch out because he loves finishing over bigger players.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Kings trail by 3. Here's DeRozan. Stopped home by DeRozan on the jam.
Getting up there with the slam, DeMar DeRozan leaves nothing to chance.
Barnes finds Ingram. Buries it down low. Ingram's got 4 points this quarter.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Here's Levine. Rebounded by Ingram. For 3, Barrett. Connects from downtown. And now it's a 6-point Toronto lead. And so here's Sacramento. DeRozan outside. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And the first half now in the books. Toronto out in front, leading by 6. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Don't change their approach in the second half. Let's just say his success will continue.
We've got Achua, Zach LaVine out there with DeMar DeRozan. And it's Murray. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Achua finds DeRozan. Now LaVine. DeRozan deciding where to go with it. And it's good. Credit LaVine with the assist. DeRozan's got 9 points.
On your jumper, DeMar does something a little bit different. He gets great lift off the floor. That makes his shot so tough to contest.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
Ooh, got him with the pump fake. Savvy move there. Ingram's got 20 points.
Ingram can be shifty, especially when he's operating out of the two-man game.
Outside LaVine. Pass to DeRozan. Fades away. Toronto grabs the miss. Outside Ingram. Back to Barnes. Here's Barnes with a take. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
There's so much athleticism. Barnes explodes off the floor for the big jam.
DeRozan outside. 20 feet out. Rebounded by Murray Boyles.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
You know, people call DeMar DeRozan the modern master of the mid-range.
Well, he's earned that with his mid-range efficiency and scoring. It's an area a lot of offenses overlook now, but DeMar, oh, he is the exception to the rule.
Outside Levine. Levine on the take. And the dunk by Levine.
A ridiculous athlete. I love when Levine puts it on the deck and goes through the lane like that.
Timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Toronto leading by 5. Barnes passes to Ingram. Achua with a rebound.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
It's tipped. Here's Barrett. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Tries again. Driving to the basket. 5 to shoot. Good on the baseline, Jay. Jackson Davis has got 8 points.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Pass to Levine. It's stolen by Barnes. Inside. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Oh, that's how to throw it down. Barnes with an exclamation point.
Barnes against Levine. The triple goes for Levine.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Absolutely, and they have to continue to go to him.
Here's Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Oh, the athleticism of Ingram. Exceptional at skying up for slams.
Levine feeling it out a bit. To the inside. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop. That thing is over.
Here's Ingram. Uses the glass on the layup. Ingram's got 26 points.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work. But that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
They get the rebound. Ooh, stolen by Murray. DeRozan right side. That one goes in. And that's now 11 points for DeMar DeRozan. And Barrett has got the ball here for Toronto. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And Barrett's teammates and coaches love when he shows some edge, slashing to the rim.
Oh, throw it down! Wow!
The ball handling skills of Levine, outstanding at creating for himself.
Here's Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
He challenges the defender and throws it down with 2 hands.
Man, just straight power on that one. Oh, big finish!
Wow. Okay, I see you.
BA, forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. And so it's the Toronto Raptors with a 6-point lead at the close of the... And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. So for the Raptors right now, the perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then there's Barnes. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. And it's Murray Boyles in at the 4.
The versatile nature of Ingram's shooting can be tough to counter. Even the mid-range is a good option for him.
Outside Levine. Puts up a deep 3. Good work defensively by Jackson-Davis. Raptors lead by 8. Down low. Here's Murray Boyles. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
And Levine, throw it down.
You can bump Levine, but you won't change his course.
Barnes gets it to go inside.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's gonna put his foot on the pedal.
The Raptors have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Barnes drills the triple.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
To the middle. And stolen by Barrett. And here they go on a free run to the bucket. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
And we've got a timeout called by Doug Christie. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Doug Christie said to his team. He wants his team to be careful with the ball. He's not happy with the amount of turnovers they've coughed up so far. He believes if they focus on being more patient on offense, that will help cut down on the giveaways. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Jams it in off a great move.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Ingram! Yes, sir, with the 3.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. And here are the Raptors now. They're on a 14-6 run. The triple drops.
Oh, looks like somebody came out this half on a mission, and his intensity on offense, it's been fun to watch.
Levine against Barnes. For 3. Oh, it's off! Raptors lead by 17. With the step back. Cleared away by DeRozan.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Outside Murray. He launches. Ooh, it doesn't go. And here are the Raptors now. They're on a 17-6 run. Here's Murray Boyles, defended by DeRozan. Now Barnes. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jacks up a 3. That's off. Kings trail by 17.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Raptors.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Brandon Ingram.
He did a great job following his team's game plan and not rushing anything on offense, which allowed him to catch fire.
Levine against Barnes. From deep three-point range. Oh, the confidence. That was deep. They put together a solid lead.
And it doesn't seem like they're going to back off.
There's 39 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. 20 feet out. Oh, it's off. And so here's Sacramento. And here's Murray. Right side Achua. Six to shoot. Let's loose for three. Takes a three. It's money from deep.
This NBA presentation. Alongside Greg Anthony and Stan Van Gundy, I'm Kevin Harlan. Allie LaForce will be our reporter tonight on the sideline. Now Sacramento's starting five. Zach LaVine is out there at DeRozan. Then there's Murray. Then there's Achua. And last season, Greg, Devin Booker became the Phoenix Suns' all-time leading scorer.
Yeah, he passed Hall of Famer Walter Davis to achieve that feat. And Booker is a guy that wants to be a Sun for life. So I expect him to break even more franchise records.
And here's Booker after the three-pointer from Zach LaVine. Here's Williams, and it's slammed in by Williams.
And I'll tell you what, he is one guy you do not stand in the way of when he decides to attack the basket.
LaVine against Brooks. And here's LaVine. On the wing, Murray. Shot clock at 6. Pass to DeRozan. LaVine way outside. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
That's one of those heat check shots, and heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
And here's DeRozan. After Dillon Brooks was able to get the triple. DeRozan passes to LaVine. And LaVine throws it down.
Well, he might be a bit wiry, but LaVine has the strength to take a bump and finish at the rim.
Williams a screen on Murray. Booker finds Williams. And Williams with the stuff.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
LaVine dishes to DeRozan. They set the pick. Shoots from the high post, and it's good for 2.
Always blessed with a great shot selection. DeRozan really good at taking what he sees out there on the floor.
Now here's Booker inside. Williams. And it's Williams with the jam.
Ooh, just powered it down with both hands. You know he's not going to mess that one up.
Oh, no, not this fella. He is a superb finisher. Here's LaVine. 4-point game. Outside for Murray. Back to LaVine. The dunk by Achua.
That's why you never quit battling on the offensive glass.
And that's a nice reward for his effort. The flush, perfect.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the boards.
That's in there. Murray with the assist. And that makes it a tie ball game.
And boy, Murray just understands the game. Everything looks like it comes easy to him, including making plays for others.
Shots good by Booker.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
The two-time dunk champion, Zach LaVine, can hammer it down, Coach, or he can bury one from 3.
Well, that's right, Kevin. And look, he came into the league with that great athletic ability, and we all marveled at it. But this guy's really gone to work on his skills, and he's become one of the most efficient shooters in this league from any range on the floor. This guy has gone from great athlete to great play.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allie.
Thanks, guys. The Kings last season traded for Zach LaVine, and he said, quote, "I've been a fan for a long time, knowing how incredible these fans are each and every game. A Tuesday night, it's still going to be packed in here. People pull for their team, and I don't take it for granted." Kevin, back over to you.
Tremendous support. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Now here's Green. Left side, Williams. That one goes in for him too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
DeRozan with it. Pass to Levine. There's the triple. Buries it from three-point range. Levine's got 10 points.
And both teams here in a nice rhythm offensively, and that really says as much about the lack of D as it does either's O.
And so it's Zach LaVine making things happen for Sacramento. He got into double digits for the quarter. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And when you consider how the Kings are doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
Yeah, they've looked sharp early on with their offense, getting good chances and converting what they've taken.
On the court for the Kings as the second quarter gets underway. We've got Murray. DeRozan out there with Zach LaVine. Then there's Achua. And DeRozan. Here we go.
Yeah, the patience that DeRozan can show in the pick and roll is what makes him so dangerous.
And the real star, Stan, of this Kings team is Domantas Sabonis. Can he anchor them, though, defensively?
Well, Sabonis is not a big-time shot blocker, Kevin. But paint points haven't been their biggest concern. Rather, it's been their struggles closing out the shooters on the perimeter.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Booker outside. To the inside. And Williams throws it down.
Defensively there, you play Booker to shoot, but he's also a willing passer.
Levine looking around. There's a screen by Achua. Levine, good. Levine's got the lead up to 7 now for the Kings.
Well, when he gets it going like he is tonight, Zach LaVine is a nightmare to deal with.
And here's Booker from the arc. Booker with a three. He is a knockdown shooter.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Inside. Out to DeRozan. Pass to Achua. For three, Levine. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
You can't forget about Levine from deep.
Here's Booker. Takes it inside. And GA, a lot of the best defensive teams in the league have some stout zone looks they can go to. Where do those in a game come in handy?
I mean, often it's a way of challenging opponents to make perimeter shots, but also you want to show different looks just to kind of disrupt the rhythm of a team's offensive flow.
Down against DeRozan. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Well, that's a strong move by DeRozan. He's so good going to the basket and finishing through contact.
And from season to season, Coach, DeMar DeRozan remains incredibly consistent.
Yeah, look, he's consistent because he's extremely professional. This guy's always in shape, always ready to play. He knows what his game is, and he plays to that game. Something of a throwback because his game's built on the mid-range shooting, but everybody could use a DeMar DeRozan on their team.
And this is DeRozan's go-to. He remains such an outstanding threat from the mid-range.
Shots good by Booker.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Brooks against Levine. To the paint. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Nice job there by Levine, making the extra pass and putting it on the money.
Williams sets a screen for Booker. Pass to Dunn. He's looking for Williams and finds him. And Williams with the stuff.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? And Levine puts up a deep three. Drills it from outside. Levine's got 8 here in the quarter.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
And once Booker has some momentum, get out of his way, throwing himself towards the rim off the drive.
And DeRozan kicks to Achua. Murray down low, guarded by Green. Williams with the block. And here we go. Fast break. Booker's got it. And done with the slam.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
On the wing, Levine. Brooks covering. Murray sets a screen for Levine. And then Levine with the jam.
And Levine showing off his explosive leaping ability there off the drive.
Williams a screen on Murray. Williams inside. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. The Suns shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
And both free throws good for Williams. 26 seconds left in the first half of the game. Outside, Levine. Levine double team. They set the screen. 5 on the clock. 5 in.
Oh, whoa! Come on, that's just unfair.
You could see he was setting that up.
Wow.
That was sensational. And you got to love seeing a guy having fun out there.
And so it's Sacramento heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And we'll be right back after this. Things happen.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
In the backcourt form, it'll be Green and Booker. Williams is out there with Dunn, and it's Brooks in at the 3. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. And he goes in for the dunk.
Well, he sends it inside where they can get a high percentage look. That's just great basketball.
Williams a screen on Murray. Booker rejected by Murray.
And that length and timing make Keegan a terrific shot blocker.
Williams a screen on Murray. Booker the pass to Williams. And it's Williams with the jam.
Well, sometimes you need more than just your stars, though. They've got to run something to get the other guys good looks.
And Levine, here we go. Oh, my goodness! Look, what a play!
Well, taking it into his own hands right there. Levine doing a great job getting to the rim.
And great offensive firepower for the Kings. But you know what, Stan? They know they got to defend.
Well, their head coach, Doug Christie, made his bones at that end. But it's on these players to execute, and that'll be the challenge.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
Levine kicks to Achua. Back to Levine. Levine double team. Here's Achua. Just 5 to shoot. Rebound by Williams. And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. They trail by 7.
And Booker looks to score and score often. When he's driving, never afraid of the contact.
Phoenix shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. He hits both from the stripe.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
DeRozan against Dunn. Here's Levine. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assists. And it's now 26 points for Zach Levine. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Williams a screen on Murray. Booker the pass to Williams. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Williams has got 4 points this quarter.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
And Doug Christie wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Here's DeRozan, 11 points in the game. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Levine against Brooks, and the jam by Levine.
Well, that's just a nice slam there from Levine. He makes it look so easy.
Williams has a screen for Booker. To the middle. And it's slammed in by Williams.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Outside Levine. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Outside DeRozan. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
Booker dishes to Williams. 18 feet out. Count that one, and the Kings' lead has been cut to just 3 points on the basket from Booker.
And that's that in-between distance for some guys. Booker showing how comfortable he is from the mid-range.
DeRozan gets the bucket.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Williams a screen on Murray. The drive by Booker, and the dunk by Booker.
Excellent footwork there. Booker so tricky on the drive. You can't predict what he's going to do.
Levine against Brooks. Brooks on the double team, and he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Out to DeRozan. Now Levine. And he has 28 points for the game. This one for 3, and another 3 for Sacramento.
That's just great clock awareness there from Levine to bail them out.
Devin Booker attacking. Rejected by Murray. And here's the break. The big dunk at the end of the break.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Here's Booker. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Booker's got 8 points in the quarter.
Just on fire tonight. Devin Booker is feeling it, folks.
Boom!
Woo! Wow! Oh, that was some power on that dunk. Now that's impressive. Levine is not afraid to get flashy.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
Oh, they keep the ball out of the cylinder, but pick. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Free throw good, Levine. And so Levine nails both of them. Now here's Williams. And so it's Zach Levine making things happen for the King. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be... And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And a look at the five for the Kings to start the fourth. They've got Levine, Murray out there with Precious Achiuwa. Then it's DeRozan.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Here's Booker driving inside. It's good. Booker's got 27 points.
It's almost effortless for Booker this close in. He just drops the ball in the bucket.
Kick out to Levine. They set the pick. And then jammed down as he goes right over Mark Williams.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without fouling.
Murray kicks to Achiuwa. There's a screen by Murray. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Levine. Shot from the top of the key. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Williams has got 6 rebounds in the game. Booker the pass to Williams. Booker dishes to Williams. Out to Brooks. Back to Williams. And Williams with the stuff.
Oh, smart dish there by Brooks to a wide open man, getting him the assist and his team some needed points.
Brooks against Levine. Oh, that was something else.
Are you kidding me?
Ferocious finish. Oh, he rocked the rim.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game.
That's just a great effort on the defensive side. Plastered to the shooter.
DeRozan. Jumper is off.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
He drills the 3.
He doesn't take a lot of time to make up his mind. Brooks always thinking ahead, and he's in position before the pass is made.
Outside, Levine. A deep 3. Oh, he hits the deep 3.
Well, it takes confidence to answer back like that. Something Levine is clearly not lacking.
Booker! Williams, he slams it down with a one-arm hammer.
And just scrapes and claws for that offensive rebound and doesn't take any chances there with the putback.
And GA, strong work all around in the rebound and the stuff both. Wow. DeRozan fires. Oh, sticks the putback.
Yeah, I can't tell you what a difference second chance points make in a game. That can be the factor that swings the outcome.
And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
They set the pick. And he hits the jumper.
Yeah, they've had their hands full with DeRozan. He is scary when he gets it going.
Devin Booker. That shot, no good. Kings leading now by 11. From about 19, and he drains the J.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Kings.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Zach LaVine.
Well, he was the reliable option for them on just about every possession. So dependable, always making the right decision.
And here's DeRozan. And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Green. That's his first foul. And here now the Kings. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. On the wing, Murray. Guarded by Green. Murray scanning the floor. Just 5 on the clock. DeRozan! Oh, and wide open, nails the J.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
LaVine fires. Got it. And so it's
And Portland starts out with the ball. So let's take a look at the Phoenix Suns starting lineup. Filling out the wings, it's going to be Booker and Brooks. Then it's Jalen Green. Then it's Williams. And it's Dunn in at power forward.
What's incredible, he doesn't need much space to let it fly. Lillard's shooting touch does wonders for his team's spacing.
Williams grabs the board. And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for the Trailblazers. It's a three-point game. Avdia outside. From downtown, the Suns clear it. Tipped and stolen by Williams. Stolen by Booker. On the wing, Brooks. Back to Booker. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Shot clock at 5. And that comes off the assist by Green.
There's something that is great about Booker. He doesn't take all outside shots. I mean, Devin can score it inside, too.
And Lillard puts up a deep three. Williams grabs the board. And Tim, the Blazers front office aggressively seeking wing depth.
Yeah, and in Denny Advia and Toumani Camara, they've got some ringers. They are still young and tremendously talented. They might be set at the forward spot for a decade.
Here's Lillard. The Suns getting their last shot to go. Avdia, good.
And I love the balance for Lillard between scoring and passing. That time finding his teammate for the great look.
Here's Booker. And another basket for Phoenix.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
Now here's Lillard. It's Avdia on the wing. They set a pick. Over Brooks. Avdia can't get it to go. The Suns have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Oh, got that one up quick. Booker's got his third bucket of the night.
And this is big for Booker's confidence. With this three-point ball falling, he's so tough to stop.
Lillard against Brooks. Now here's Lillard, tightly guarded. Here's Camara. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. The Suns lead by 3. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense. Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Yeah, just an offensive machine. Booker generates points consistently, night in and night out.
Here's Lillard. Oh, Williams with the block. They retain possession. And down it goes. 2 points.
Those are the kind of effort plays that endear you to the coaches, your teammates, and these fans.
It's Booker on the wing. Camara covering. Booker can't get it to go.
He typically dominates that area of the floor. It just didn't drop.
And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. Got a piece of it. Blazers trail by 3. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Chauncey Billups. He brought up the difficulties that come along with guarding Devin Booker, and he told me the hard part with Book is that he's a 3-level scorer and a willing passer. He's not just an isolation scorer. They use him in a lot of different actions, so you're constantly chasing him. Back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie.
Hey, it's what every youth coach says. Follow your shot. This is why you do it, for those easy putbacks.
And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for Phoenix. The shake. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
If there's anything Booker can't do on a basketball court, I want to know all about it because tonight he's doing it all.
Lillard looking around. Three-pointer. Knocks it down from distance. Lillard's got 7 points.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's Booker. And Booker throws it down.
What a finish. Love to see that kind of explosiveness from Booker.
Pass to Williams. Now Avdia. Up and over Brooks. And it's Portland scoring again.
Oh, what a steady presence offensively and a very difficult player to game plan for.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Booker. And another basket for Phoenix.
A silky mid-range jumper by Booker, attacking without any hesitation.
For three, here's Lillard. Another three for Portland. There's 18 seconds left in the opening quarter. Now here's Booker. Kamara covering. The three ball. Back to Brooks. Oh, Williams with the block. He got it up. Just a big-time effort for Damian Lillard, providing a lot of energy for the Trailblazers. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Portland.
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
When you spread the floor and force defenses to close out to the three-point line, it's going to create driving lanes.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Suns. Green and Booker, the backcourt pair. Then it's Williams. Then it's Dillon Brooks. And it's Dunn in at the four-man position. And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
A clear look for Green. Again, Phoenix, good for two. Tim, growing up in the D.C. area, at what point did you fall in love with the sport of basketball?
Well, BA, the first team I loved were the Washington Bullets in the late 70s with Elvin Hayes. They won that one championship in Washington. But Larry Bird coming into the league in 1980 really changed everything for me. That's when I truly fell in love with the sport, emulating a guy like that.
Greatest player from the DMV?
Oh, I guess I'd have to say Kevin Durant, certainly.
And Tim Legler, of course.
Even better answer.
Lillard against Brooks. Lillard outside. Again, the Trailblazers, good for two.
And if you're guarding Dame in the pick and roll, you need to stop the ball. Lillard can just eat you alive.
Booker, the pass to Williams. Williams with the screen. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. Booker's got 22 points.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second. Here's Lillard. Going inside. Lillard for two.
It doesn't matter where he is on the floor. Lillard is a walking bucket.
Now Booker. He's got 22. Back to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Lillard with the ball. Now guarded by Booker. Back to Lillard. And it's Portland scoring again.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
Booker with it. Kamara on him. And Williams punches it home.
The size mismatch makes that a high percentage look.
Blazers trail by 3. Williams a screen on Brooks. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And he recovers it. Lillard passes to Williams. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Here's Kamara. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Booker. Again, Phoenix, good for 2.
This first half has been all him. He's getting to his spots and going to work.
And it's Lillard with the ball for Portland. Trailing by 5. Takes it inside. Ooh, Lillard takes the hit and scores.
Oh, wow, what a dangerous move on that drive. I mean, when Dame is coming in strong, it is so tough to stop him.
Lets it fly from 18. Again, Phoenix, good for 2.
He must have visualized this one because everything is falling.
Outside Kamara. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Lillard's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Here's Booker. Brooks, the pass to Booker. In deep. Booker gets it to go.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Lillard outside. Avdia screen on Brooks. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. He's now 8 for 11 after that made shot.
Lillard gets so much lift on his three-pointers. It's almost effortless how he shoots.
Booker fires from way outside. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Avdia. The kick out to Williams. Back to Avdia. Lillard against Brooks. Clock at 6. Back to Kamara. Lillard outside. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Seven seconds left in the first half of basketball. Williams with the screen.
Well, that's a shot that some defenses can give up, but not to that guy.
Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Suns. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
Play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Well, and I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
Robert Williams out there with Avdia. Then there's Tumani Kamara. Then there's Damian Lillard. And it's Thibault in at the 2. That's the group starting the second half for Chauncey Billups. Lillard outside. Avdia outside. Here's the pick. Just 5 on the clock. Shot is up, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Thibault against Green. Outside Booker. To the paint. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
That is just beautiful ball movement. Unselfish basketball.
To the inside. Brooks. And finished off by Brooks.
Yeah, just showcasing his athleticism. When Brooks gets open space around the rim, he looks to throw it down with authority.
Lillard up top. 21 points in the game. Pass to Williams. Williams a screen on Brooks. For three, here's Lillard. Look at Lillard, making it look easy.
Now, he's leading the charge for them, but let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
He's doing everything he can to keep him in this game, finding good looks.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And players these days with great ball handling, but occasionally getting away with a carry at times.
Oh, you know, BA, the old discontinued dribble. I mean, this might be where tracking cameras could start to help because that's such a tough call for an official to assess in the moment.
Blazers trail by 8. Another one falls for Portland.
I love how tricky Dame can be. He uses a pull-up J to catch the defender totally off balance.
Williams with the screen. Booker, the pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
It was an aggressive move that could change momentum.
And he gets that one.
He's been carrying the load on offense in this one, and he might as well keep looking for his shot the way he's been going.
Williams a screen on Brooks. Here's Lillard. And it's Portland scoring again. Phoenix leading by 6. It's Booker on the wing. Mara covering. And Booker with the jam.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Yeah, I mean, when you're fighting back, you cannot give up plays like that.
And you know Lillard loves setting up his guys. He's got a great eye for where to move the ball.
Here's Booker. From down in the low post, it goes. Booker's got 37.
Yeah, he found some room there along the baseline. Some space at the rim, goes right up and puts it in without resistance.
Lillard finds Thibault. Back to Lillard. No one near him. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Lillard's got 11 points here in the second half. Now here's Booker. Kamara covering. Booker, the pass to Williams. Booker with it. Williams in the post. Working on Williams. Williams' shot is good.
They will take that shot every time down the floor if they could. It's just great execution.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Devin Booker's focused on hooping and leaving a legacy. He said, my thing is, and Kobe said it too, inspiring the youth is everything. A kid grows up and is like, man, I want to be Devin. I want to dress like him. I want to play like him. And that's what makes me wake up in the morning. Brian?
A role model for that next generation. Okay, Allie, thanks for the report. Here's Booker. Portland with a rebound. Williams has got his 6th rebound on the night. Lillard against Brooks. For 3. Damian Lillard again. Now just a 3-point Phoenix lead.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Yeah, there's really been an uptick in intensity. Just look at the way these guys are battling on the glass and for loose balls.
Wow. Booker doing whatever it takes to get to the basket. Totally fearless.
The shot by Lillard, no good. Fires from deep. And Brooks with a basket on the assist from Green. Green's got his third assist of the night. Williams into the lane. Some solid defense from Williams.
Well, they did a great job putting a body on him, and they didn't allow him to convert.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. And it's Lillard with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. 8-point game on the court for the Suns, getting the fourth quarter going. Filling out the wings, it's going to be Booker and Brooks. Then it's Green, then there's Mark Williams, and it's Dunn in at the 4.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
This is what the fans came to see. A lot of great plays going back and forth.
Shooting while in rhythm. This is Booker's game. He's out here to score.
Williams a screen on Brooks. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Thibault on the wing. Green covering. Thibault passes to Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Now here's Avdia. Not a lot of room.
Flying in with the one-hand slam.
That right there was a statement finish. For 3, Booker. Oh, Booker with the triple.
Awfully tough play to defend. When you honor the roller, Booker just takes advantage.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Chauncey Billups had some advice for the team. He told his guys to, quote, turn it up, going on to say, only way we get out of this hole is with effort, incredible effort. So show me what you can do out there. It's a big ask, but we'll see what happens. Back to you.
And Allie, thank you for that. The Suns lead by 7. Booker surveying the D. To the middle. Goes up on the wing. Portland with a rebound. Pass to Williams. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
0 rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Well, I'm surprised because he's a guy you have to key on for something like that. You can't let him get one that easy.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Brooks against Lillard. Williams. Oh, ho, ho! That's a man on a mission right there.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
Booker with it. Thibault picks him up. Oh, a matching slam. Back and forth they go.
You love the intensity on Booker's drive. Cutting in like there's nothing the defense can do to stop him.
Here's Avdia. Lillard. There's the drive. A one-handed jam. Rocking the rim.
Wow. Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Okay, I see ya. That's your point guard getting up.
Williams with the screen. Here's Booker. Here's the pass to Williams. Oh, nice setup for the slam.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Puts up the tray. Knocks down the trifecta.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
The Suns lead by 4. Booker. Here's the pass to Williams. Outside Booker. From deep. Another one goes. Incredible. And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
There's a screen by Kamara. Lillard outside. Here's Williams. And he slams it down.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Booker fires. 17-footer is in.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Well, the volume has been there, but so has the efficiency, which is why they're in control of this game.
Cash from downtown.
The stakes don't shake Lillard at all. He stays cool and finds the clutch basket.
Outside Booker. He drills the wide-open jumper.
Oh, a high-volume score with just too many moves to count. Booker is so dependable under pressure.
Here's Lillard. Double team on Lillard. Here's the pass to Williams. Oh, nice setup for the slam.
This is when you need a defensive presence, but it's just not happening.
And that's been the theme of the night. Stringing together stops has been difficult.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
I think the key here is to be careful about playing it too safely. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Just an incredible display of power. He attacked the rim with both hands.
Most definitely. That was a thunder dunk. Wow. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
You too.
Now a timeout called by Portland. They're behind by 4. Guys, your thoughts?
Well, their only hope is for somebody to hit a three-pointer and get fouled for it and one. I'd be surprised if there's a defender anywhere in the vicinity of a three-pointer.
You and I included have been waiting for this one.
And when you got two of the best bigs in the league going at it tonight, it's must-see TV. I can't wait to call this one, guys.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Avdia is out there with Williams. Then it's Holiday. Then there's Tamani Kamara. And it's Lillard in at the point guard. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Shot on the wing. And Gobert kicks to Reed. Looking for Gobert. He gets it there. 6 to shoot. Over Williams. And the basket by Gobert.
The endless reach of Gobert. Those long arms sometimes seems like he's everywhere. An overwhelming presence on the offensive glass.
Now, here's Lillard. Here's Williams. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Well, I'd have to say Lillard is one of the game's best passers right now.
So, Clark, looking at the history of the Timberwolves, they're in the most successful stretch ever.
Yeah, you look at the first 24 seasons, Minnesota won just 2 playoff series total. They've won 4 rounds in the last 2 years alone in the playoffs. You know, what's been the key if you ask that question? I'd say having that guy Anthony Edwards is where you start. And with the way he can rise, Edwards able to get that shot off anytime.
Lillard against McDaniel. Lillard scanning the floor. And it's slammed in by Williams.
What he lacks in height, he certainly makes up for with his bounce.
The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Pass to McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniel.
Rocketing right off the floor. Explosive jam by McDaniel.
McDaniels against Lillard. Williams sets a screen for Lillard. Here he goes.
Is Dame trying to get in the dunk contest? Looked like it on that incredible finish.
Now here's Gobert. Williams with the block. It's stolen by Edwards. Gobert in the corner. Pass to Reed. Randall against Holiday. The shot's good.
Boy, down low, Randall can throw those 250 LBs around and create havoc. Tough for the defense to slow him down.
And that one's good, Lillard.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Edwards. Down low. Releases. And Gobert with the basket on the assist from Edwards. Edwards got his 3rd assist on the night. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. Well, year after year, Clark, we continue to see Anthony Edwards increase his scoring.
Yeah, and I like the fact that his efficiency has gone up as well, Kevin. That's a nice combination. Scoring going up and efficiency improving. And that's a problem for sure for the rest of the league.
And they recover it. And Gobert kicks to McDaniels. 3-pointer. Off the mark. His first miss of the game. 1 for 2. Avdia finds Lillard. Back to Avdia. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up.
Unselfishness from Lillard. Has no problem giving the ball up, especially when he's got a guy wide open.
Here's Reed, and Reed throws it down.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful 2-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Rudy Gobert talked about his objectives. He said, my goal is to be the best defender ever, and now my only focus is to win a championship and to keep impacting my team. Keep trying to make my team the top defense in the league. I think that's the best measure of an all-time defender. Back to you guys.
He can lock it down. Okay, Allie, thanks. Now Lillard, after Anthony Edwards missed from long range. Second chance shot. The shot by Williams, no good.
No such thing as an easy bucket most of the time in the NBA, but I'm surprised he missed that.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
He takes it in, and he slams it down right on top of Robert Williams.
That's how to throw it down with a flourish. Guys, windmill that baby home.
Oh, you're right, and he does it on the reverse just for good measure.
Hey, if you're going to go to the windmill, might as well make it as flashy as possible.
And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for the Trailblazers. That quote. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And taking a look at the Trailblazers' performance here, boys, what do you think they're doing or not doing?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
Here are the five Portland has to start the second quarter. They've got Toumani Camara. Williams is out there with Denny Avdia. Then it's Damian Lillard, and it's Holiday in at the two-guard spot. Good on the shot.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
GA, despite their youth, this Blazers team showing some grit at the defensive end of the court.
Yeah, very disruptive. Length on the perimeter. Donovan Clingan towering in the paint. And Chauncey Billups on the sidelines preaching that hard-nosed approach.
Pass to Kamare. Now, here's Lillard. Shoots the three. And the basket by Kamare. Kamare's got himself on the board with three there.
Head up, scanning the floor, surveying the situation. Lillard makes a terrific feed. Excellent point guard play.
And Gobert kicks to Reed. Here's Randall trying to the hoop. And then Randall slams it in.
You got to have guts and hops to pull off a dunk like that. Randall got a lot of both.
Offensive rebound. Williams. And Williams with the stuff.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
And Randall throws it down.
Power and mobility of Randall. That combination makes it really hard to cover him on the pick and roll.
McDaniels against Lillard. To the inside. Williams in the post. And foul. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
the previous
that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And with the trend, Greg, toward a faster pace, do you miss watching those grinded-out half-court battles that enthralled millions during the Jordan era?
Well, I miss playing more than anything, but as far as watching, the game for me is as good as it's ever been.
Outside Edwards. Over to the left wing. Randall against Holiday. It's Randall with the drive, and Randall throws it down.
Going towards the basket, that's when Randall's most dangerous.
Lillard against McDaniel. Damian Lillard, and that's good. Lillard's got the lead up to 7 now for the Trailblazers.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Edwards can't hit.
Soft defense in that mid-range area, but they got away with it this time.
And Lillard gets double-teamed. Pass to Kamare. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got his 5th assist in this one. Edwards passes to Randall. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Portland leading by 10. Avdia dishes to Lillard. And Lillard gets double-teamed to the paint. And it's Williams with the jam.
You know, something that Williams does so well, as soon as he has inside positioning, he just goes for the finish.
Edwards kicks to Randall. To stop the run, here's Reed. Sinks the triple. Reed's got 5.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Williams a screen on McDaniels. McDaniels against Lillard. 18 feet out. And Portland again with the bucket.
Talk about a guy who can beat you consistently from all 3 levels. That's Damian Lillard.
Edwards passes to Gobert. Over Williams. It'll go. The Portland lead is cut down now to just 9 on the basket from Rudy Gobert. The Trailblazers have gotten nearly everything to fall for them here.
Are you kidding me?
How did he get that? How in the world did he get that?
Man. How did that go down?
And here's Edwards from the arc. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Back to Lillard. Williams has a screen for Lillard. Sweet move. And then jammed down as he goes right over Rudy Gobert.
That first step of Lillard, deadly.
Edwards looking it over. Over in the corner, McDaniels shoots over Lillard, misses the jumper. And so it's Portland with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. Timberwolves trail by 14. Rudy Gobert is out there with Reed. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Randall. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. And so Lillard will bring it up for the Trailblazers. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. Inside, Williams. And finished off by Williams.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
Yeah, you said the key word there, balanced. I mean, their big lead owes as much to their defense as their offense.
Outside Edwards. Fader on the way. Reed misses.
Decent look from mid-range for sure, but that's not really his shot.
And having a star in Anthony Edwards, Clark, with so much confidence, what kind of impact does that have for the Wolves?
Well, it's huge. I mean, he wants the pressure of carrying the team, and with his outgoing nature and skill set, that mentality, I think, permeates the team and gives it great confidence.
Hobby on the wing. Edwards defending. And slam dunk by Kamara.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Hits it from 3-point range.
The challenge with defending Edwards, he's a three-level scorer.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Hey, Kevin. The NBA has its eyes on the old continent. Commissioner Silver said there continues to be an enormous opportunity to take basketball to another level in Europe. The quality of the basketball there has been fantastic, and we think there's a commercial opportunity to create something special. Back to you guys.
Appreciate the update, Allie. Thank you.
Yeah, an underrated ball handler. Randall can beat you off the dribble. He keeps pressure on the defense.
Lillard from outside drills the three-pointer. Lillard's got 27 points.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
The offensive rebound. Here's Gobert outside for Randall. Gobert with a screen on Howard. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And going back to his performance at the line last year, guys, 84% as a free throw shooter.
You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Williams, a screen on McDaniels. And Lillard kicks to Avdia. Williams sets a screen for Lillard. Wide open look. And the Trailblazers getting another bucket right there.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T.
Edwards passes to Randall. Into the lane, and Randall throws it down.
No doubt about it, he has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
And the basket by Lillard.
Tell you what, doesn't matter whether he's on the move or standing still, Leonard is a flat-out laser shooter.
Randall kicks to Reed. Offensive rebound. Out to Edwards. Gobert, the screen. A second chance effort, and again it's Minnesota converting.
Really like what Edwards did there, assertive in the two-man game.
We've got 1:13 left in the third. Lillard, the pass to Williams. Lillard on top. McDaniels defending. The kick out to Williams. 4 on the clock. Williams, a screen on Edwards. Good on the three-point shot. Holiday's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
He's never in a hurry. Great patience that time from Holiday. No rush, even though the shot clock was winding down. Slick crossover move. The defense had no way of keeping up.
Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Lillard with it. McDaniels picks him up. Here's Williams. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got 7 rebounds in the game. Randall kicks to Reed. Taken away by Williams. And now Avdia pushing it up, and no one back to stop him.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure.
Yes, indeed. Let's just call him ladder climber.
No coverage that time. Edwards got 11 points here in just the second half. Williams sets a screen for Lillard. Lets it go with a 3. 1 second left. And oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
Nothing like knocking down that last possession of a quarter.
And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for Portland. He's raised his three-point total to 6 now. a lot of points from beyond the arc. Back right after this. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. On the floor for Portland, we've got Avdia. Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Williams. And it's Kamare in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Edwards. Yes, indeed, it is good. He's now 8 for 14.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Lillard against McDaniel. Lillard outside. Lets it fly from 18. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Lillard's got 37.
Productive habits pay off for Lillard. He's always working on his offense to refine his skill.
Trailblazers leading by 22. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Stolen by McDaniels. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Here's Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Stolen by Holiday. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Here is Lillard, and Lillard gets double-teamed. It's stolen by Edwards. Lays it in off the breakaway. Edwards got 4 points this quarter.
Exactly how you want to run the break. Great execution by Edwards.
Lillard the pass to Holiday. Williams a screen on Edwards. Here's Holiday. Gobert with the block. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Randall outside. The 3 ball. Portland grabs the miss. Avdia's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Kamara finds Avdia, and he's good on the 3 ball.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just...
that was something to see.
My goodness. Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
Lillard way outside. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
And talk about a terrific stroke. The defense was hoping that a 3 ball that deep wasn't going in.
Near the 3-point line, it's Edwards. Rebound by Williams.
Surprising to see that he had so much room from mid-range. I think he was surprised, too.
Lillard against Edwards. The 19-foot shot, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. Lillard's got 42 in the game.
And the shot-first mindset of Lillard, when he sees an opening in the defense, he's looking...
Oh, man! What a finish!
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up.
Yes, he does. That's what we call helium. Yeast rising and helium floating.
And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. Shoots over Kamara. They get it back, and Gobert kicks to McDaniels. Lets the 3 fly. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got rebound number 13 for him here tonight.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength. for Portland.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Lillard.
He was on a tear. Everything seemed to be finding the bottom of the net for him. I'm sure he'd like to build on that performance going forward.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Outside Williams. Over Gobert. Minnesota with the rebound. Now here's Edwards. The tray. And again, Minnesota with the triple. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And so Portland
These teams love to showcase their athleticism.
And these are the games I love working, BA. I want to see some dunk contest style slams here tonight. And of course, these fans can't wait either to see these teams get after it in this one.
Now let's take a look at Toronto's starting lineup. The perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then there's Barnes. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. And it's Murray Boyles in at the 4. The shot by Ingram, no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
Kicks it out to Barrett. There's a screen. Pass to Jackson-Davis. Shoots from the line. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Boy, that's as wide open as you're going to get. The defense needs to lock in and be better than that.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Chris Finch. As far as Brandon Ingram goes, Coach believes that space is the key. He told me, quote, if we can close the gap, there aren't as many tools that he can go to, especially if we have a second defender to throw an occasional arm out. Percentages drop quite a bit in those cases. Guys, back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. Now here's Gobert. McDaniels from long range. Barnes with the rebound.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Knocks down the triple.
How about Scotty Barnes getting that jumper off the bounce so quickly the defense can't get there in time?
Doris, you really got to love Scotty Barnes' infectious positive attitude.
BA, those players that bring joy every single night to their craft, it absolutely permeates the rest of the roster. Not only is Scotty incredibly talented on both ends of the floor, but he's all about team, and he's trying to win, and those attributes absolutely affect the guys around him.
And Minnesota with possession here. Toronto making their last shot. Edwards for 3. Another miss. He's 2 for 4. Toronto has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's Jackson-Davis, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Jackson-Davis has got his second basket of the game.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Edwards gets the bucket.
Well, in pick and roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
Pass to Barrett, fires the 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. And here's Edwards. He has 6. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, my goodness. The athleticism of Anthony Edwards on full display.
Barnes against DiVincenzo. Pulls up at the elbow. Barnes, no good.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Edwards looking it over. There's the 3. They get it back. Oh, he picked him clean. It's Barrett on the wing. Hits the trifecta.
Boy, you've got to be shot ready in catch and shoot situations, and we know RJ's got a quick trigger.
Timberwolves trail by 4. And Grant, this defense of the Timberwolves, one of the league's stingiest.
Well, if you look up and down their lineup, not many weak links for opponents to target. And then, of course, you've got 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert, on that back line. BA, they're tough.
You'd rather see him dunk that. Impose your will if you can.
Ingram against DiVincenzo. Jacks up a 3. Tipped. Barrett against Reed. Outside Barrett. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way. It's going to be DiVincenzo shooting. It's going to be on Brandon Ingram. Minnesota shooting their first free throw tonight. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Jackson-Davis is screen. It's Barnes on the wing. Pass to Murray Boyles. and Reed with a block.
Boy, give Naz Reed credit. He perfectly timed that block. Wow.
For three, DiVincenzo. Ooh, good work defensively by Ingram. Got it up. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Raptors out in... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. You know, you take a look at the Raptors' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
Naz Reed out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Edwards in at the point. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Jackson Davis' screen. Here's Ingram.
Well, Jaden McDaniels is long, folks, and he can put a lot of pressure on with his ability to maneuver around that basketball floor.
From behind the arc. Jackson Davis grabs the miss. The Raptors with a lead. Outside Barnes. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Edwards gets the bucket.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
Jackson Davis' screen. It's Barrett on the wing. Shoots over Reed. Hits the front of the rim and out.
Boy, that mid-range area, he just didn't look comfortable. Let's be honest.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Listen, at just over 7 feet, we know Gobert's going to be terrific on the glass.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Ingram with the ball. Picked up by Reed. Lets the three fly. Jackson Davis. And he dunks it down.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
No reason to do so there. He was going to lead, no doubt.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And one thing about this game, Grant, on any given night, you can see an upset.
Yeah, I mean, BA, it just shows how hard it is to be consistent night in and night out. Every team in the league has quality players, so if you're off your game even just a little, that could be enough to lose it for you.
Ingram double teamed. Outside Barnes. Back to Ingram. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jackson Davis' screen. Launches it. The shot by Ingram, no good. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They trail by 1. And it's in there. Edwards has got 13.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
Jackson Davis misses.
With that much room around him, it's hard to imagine he could have gotten a better shot.
Inside. A slam dunk by Reed.
Oh, nice finish from Naz Reed. That's the kind of play that can give your team a spark.
And while the Raptors are rebuilding, they're not bottoming out like some teams out there, Grant.
Yeah, they have some pieces. I mean, some young guys who can really play. And with the lottery odds flattened out in the play-in tournament, that middle road is more agreeable than in years past.
Well, you have to understand, spacing is provided when you can make threes. R.J. Barrett delivers.
Gobert with a screen on Barnes. Here's Edwards. Oh!
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Here's Jackson Davis. Down low. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
When you can get off the floor like that, that wipes away any height advantage.
Edwards for three. Anthony Edwards rains one in.
Boy, that's just inviting trouble. Defensively, you simply can't give him that much space.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. Nice move. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. 40 seconds left in the second period. Out to DiVincenzo. Pass to Gobert. Back to DiVincenzo. Picked by Gobert. To the paint. Oh, he touched it while it was over the cylinder. That's offensive basket interference. For Toronto, they've gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. "12 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. And that one's good. Ingram. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
To the middle. Here's McDaniels. Howard down after the assist led him to the lane.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be back in a moment.
Job of creating room to operate for him, and then of course executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end, and boy, this young guy has done just that.
Checking out the group for Darko Rajakovic to start the second half. The perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson Davis. Then there's Scotty Barnes, and it's Murray Boyles in at the 4. And offensive rebounding, one of Rudy Gobert's specialties, Grant.
Yeah, in some games, over half his points come from second chance opportunities. And you know, B.A., even when you block him out, he can reach right over you and get that board.
Oh, Scotty Barnes off the deck and to the cup. Nice finish.
Edwards, the pass to Reed. Back to Edwards. Pass to Reed. Let's go with a 3. Barnes with the rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
On defense, the Timberwolves. The lead is 2. Here's Jackson Davis. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, the Timberwolves have elite shot creation, but it's finding that balance. Anthony Edwards said, "I'm wired to score the ball. I'm going to showcase my game, so it's hard to find that balance of when to pass and when to keep it and try to get going." Sometimes I feel like the right play is me. Back to you, BA.
Fills it up with the best. Okay, Allie, good stuff. And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
And there's the screen. Nice move. Kicks it out to Barnes. Just 4 to shoot. Toronto needs to get off a shot here. Here's Edwards. Ant-Man flying high.
Combination of size and athleticism makes Anthony Edwards so tough to check on the drive. Good luck and good night.
McDaniels against Ingram. Jackson Davis a screen. Outside Ingram. Over Gobert. McDaniels with the rebound. For Minnesota, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. The putback. Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
I love that kind of energy from Naz Reid. You don't give up on a play.
It's Barnes on the wing. DiVincenzo covering. Here's Murray Boyles. And so they foul intentionally. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Off target from outside. For Toronto, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. And an intentional foul right there. And so here is Toronto. Outside Ingram for the lead. With the second effort, pass to Murray Boyles. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
Barrett finds Ingram. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Here's DiVincenzo. That one falls. And the Timberwolves lead by 4.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Barrett passes to Ingram. .103 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Puts the move on. 5 to shoot. Here's Barrett. The putback. Here's Jackson Davis. And here's Ingram outside. Drills it from deep. Ingram's got 7.
Look at how smooth Ingram's shot is. Hard off the pass, he puts up a silky jumper.
To the left wing. Back to Edwards. Inside. And Gobert flushes it home.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert. Toronto passing it around. Ingram double teamed. Pass to Barnes. Oh, they get a hand on it. McDaniels with a steal. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Oh, such an impressive athlete. Mr. McDaniels, send it in.
Barnes finds Ingram. Over Edwards. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And we've reached the end of the third. It And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Naz Reid, then there's Rudy Gobert, and it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Shot clock at 6, back to DiVincenzo. Minnesota needs to get off a shot. Gobert, and Gobert with the stuff.
And they're putting together another quality possession. They're taking control of this game.
You know, a few more possessions like that one, and they can put the finishing touches on this game. They just have to have effective trips like that one.
To the inside, and he dunks it down. And we played through about a minute here in the fourth. They double him with Barrett. Left side Reid, beyond the arc. Unable to get that one. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And so here is Toronto, and here's Ingram from the arc. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got rebound number 13 tonight with that one. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
Gobert with a screen on Barnes. Edwards, the pass to Reid. Back to Edwards. Edwards is doubled. 6 to shoot. Pass to McDaniels. No good from outside. Raptors trail by 6. And they go to the intentional foul. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout. Clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He said to his guys, this one is not over yet. You have worked hard for this lead, and we are not about to give it up now. Stay focused and keep hustling. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Ingram against McDaniels. Jackson Davis, rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert. Edwards finds Reid. Now Edwards. Here's DiVincenzo. Now Barrett. And he commits the intentional foul. Ingram against McDaniels. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Here's Reid. The bucket is good!
Well, the high percentage opportunity. Naz Reid on the inside.
It's Barnes on the wing. DiVincenzo covering. DiVincenzo against Barnes. Another shot. And they go to the intentional foul. And DiVincenzo comes to help. Ingram against McDaniels. Just 5 to shoot. And stolen by Edwards.
Terrific anticipation by him, and that's why he's out on the court.
DiVincenzo. Yes, sir! Bank it in the layup.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over, so you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Ingram! Shot clock at 5. Oh, the stuff!
They want Ingram attacking the basket like this. It gets his juices flowing when he can get to the rim and finish strong.
The Timberwolves lead by 8. Here's Reed. Now Gobert. Left side Reed. Now DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Barrett. Reed fires. The free ball is down.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Timberwolves.
What would you say the deciding factor in this game was, Grant?
Yeah, B.A., ultimately you have to look at their field goal percentage. They were the more efficient team because they found clean looks all night.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Anthony Edwards.
This is the very definition of being in a zone. Everything the defense tried against him, he had an answer for it.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Let's loose for 3. Gobert pulls it down. Outside, DiVincenzo.
Both these teams are great passing the ball. They really rack up the assists.
These are the type of teams you want to play for because you know what? If you pass it, the ball will find you again.
Now Sacramento starting 5. They've got Levine. Murray out there with Achua. Then it's DeRozan. And it's DeRozan with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. And they double up DeRozan. Now, here's Achua. Clock at 6. Here's Levine. And Levine throws it down.
Once he gets to that bionic left leg of his, that launching pad, you better watch out because he loves finishing over bigger players.
And there's the call on Precious Achua. That's his first foul. Barnes outside. Puts it up from 15, and the shot goes in.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Levine. Achua in the corner. Six on the shot clock. Drops in the tray.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
So here we are, Greg, looking at this roster of the Raptors. What is the path to contention?
Well, perhaps an opening in the East for them to make a move. Going from good to great, that's tougher and will require them to develop or acquire some superstar talent.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But, Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. On the wing, Levine. From outside the arc. And again, Sacramento with the 3.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Yeah, it's stolen by Barrett.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
The dunk by Achua.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And, Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah. Crafty move. Barnes can't get it to go.
Great anticipation defensively. They were keyed in on him and ready to pounce.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Free throw good, Levine.
Just solid from the line. Levine shoots a high volume and a high percentage from the free throw line. That is the combination you want.
Sacramento leading by 5.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
And so Levine will bring it up now for Sacramento. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Now, here's Achua. He's covered by Ingram. The dunk by Achua.
Ooh, and I hope he didn't hurt his neck because that was one nasty head fake.
Yeah, the defender bought it all the way, didn't he? Jackson Davis. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now, here's Achua. He's got 7. The dunk by Achua.
Wow, look at how quick he flashes to the rim there for the finish.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
I caught up with Coach Darko Rajakovic. I asked him about DeMar DeRozan, specifically how you defend him from the mid-range. He said, quote, "It's tough because his footwork is so good. Our goal is to try to push him out farther and make him take threes if possible. And we'll live with those results. We'll see if their defense is up for the task at hand." Kevin?
All right, Allie, thank you.
Ever evolving as a passer, DeRozan continues to impress with his ability to find his teammates. Really good job there. That's the definition of the inside-out game.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Scotty Barnes. That is his first foul of the game. 52 seconds left to play here in the first. Outside, Levine. Pass to Achua. There's the pick. Shot clock at 6.
Excellent defense there from Barnes. When he's active, he is a difference maker on that end. Punch, counter punch, impressive offensive production early on.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Levine against Ingram. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
11 seconds left here in the first quarter. Here's Barnes. Pass to Jackson Davis. So they take the lead. Jackson Davis has got 8.
This is what happens when he gets on a roll. I mean, you're not going to see a better rhythm shooter than this guy.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Kings lead. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And let's quickly break down the game we've been watching from the Kings, guys.
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson Davis. Then there's Scotty Barnes. And Murray Boyles in at the 4-man position. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Here's Ingram. Sacramento making their last shot. Barnes with it. The 19-foot shot. Again, Toronto.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
The Kings leading. Now Levine. He's got 8. Here's Achua. The dunk by Achua.
The all-around game of Levine, an excellent passer for his position.
Here's Barnes. Got a piece of it. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And something else that I liked is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
Now here's Levine. He's got 9. 6 to shoot. Beyond the arc. The dunk by Achua.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Well, you think about clutch players, Greg, you think scoring. But is that accurate? Or can clutch be in any facet of the game?
It's in all phases. And you think of guys who always seem to come up with that crucial rebound or that big-time stop. Being clutch comes down to will as much as skill.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
And how about the offensive rebound with a little extra punch on the putback?
You're right, Greg. As they look to trim the deficit, could we see them send a few more bodies to the boards from here on out? Maybe, just maybe. Raptors trail by 7. Barnes outside. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam.
Wow. Barnes really just forcing the D to commit. They chose him, and boy, did he make them pay.
Right side Levine. To the middle. The rebound by Brandon Ingram. The Raptors have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. And they'll get another chance. Pass to Murray Boyle. Now here's Barnes. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Barnes has got 6 points in the quarter.
And right where he wants to be. It's so dangerous letting Barnes get inside like that.
Oh, my goodness. What a play.
Oh, my.
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Nobody near Barnes. The 19-footer is on the money. Barnes has got 12. Kings leading now by 3. Here's Levine.
Oh, wow. Yes! He's just a ridiculous athlete. Like, for me, I enjoy watching Zach LaVine use that athleticism to the fullest.
The Raptors shooting their first free throws here tonight.
And a season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
That's good from Barnes. Barnes hits them both. There's 47 seconds left now here in the second. Here's DeRozan. Nothing on the board. Outside, Levine. Driving in. Here's Achua. And it's Toronto with the rebound.
And you're just not going to see him do that very often. Usually when he rises up, there's a guarantee it's going down. Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Achua in the corner. Ripped away. And here comes the break. That's a 2 from Barnes. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Toronto ahead. They finish off the second quarter with a massive 16-7 run. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime. Great one as both teams try to gain an edge. The Kings trailing. On the floor for Sacramento. Achua is out there with Murray. Then it's Zach LaVine. Then it's DeRozan. Good ball movement here by the Kings. LaVine passes to Achua. Back to LaVine. Clock at 4. Sinks the three-pointer. LaVine's got 16 points.
How about the confidence that LaVine has? Feels like he can take these shots whenever he wants.
And there's the call on Precious Achua. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Barnes left side. Sacramento grabs the miss. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Achua. And it's Murray Boyles with the rebound. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Raptors. A 2-point game, and it's good, 2 points.
And that's a luxury for Barnes to be able to square up and get to the basket.
LaVine feeling it out a bit. Here's Achua.
The dunk by Achua.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
Here's Barnes in for another field goal. A sublime 9 of 14 on the night.
Special move from a very versatile Scotty Barnes.
To the wing on the left. Now, here's Achua. He's guarded closely. And that one, good.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Barnes outside. Shoots over Achua. Barnes with another miss.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
And here is Murray. Still yet to score. Now here's DeRozan. Pass to Achua. The dunk by Achua.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. That one goes. Count it. Barnes has got 6 points in the quarter.
Great touch from Barnes. Great skill at the wing.
Here's DeRozan, and there's the drive. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
There's an old school feel to DeMar's game. He'll hit you with a pull-up mid-range J. It makes DeRozan really tough to guard.
Jackson Davis with it. Tries again. Pass to Barnes. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. DeRozan dishes to Levine. There's the drive. Here's Achua. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
That one drops for him.
Great with the ball. Barnes can just do so many things to help this team win.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. And DeRozan, here we go. Inside. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Instituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
5 to shoot. They set the pick. Here's Achua. A shake. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Jackson Davis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Going inside.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Levine against Ingram. Now, here's Achua. Guarded closer. Levine passes to Achua. Pushing it up. Barrett for 3. For the lead, here's Murray Boyle.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Play him on. Well, we thought the third quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the...
And so it's Scotty Barnes making things happen for the Raptors. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. Then there's Scotty Barnes. And Murray Boyles in at the 4 slot. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors.
Well, Levine is fired up tonight and having no trouble finding points for his squad.
There's the pick. Barnes left side. That shot no good. Sacramento's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. The dunk by Achua. Game winding down, and they just keep changing leads.
And guys, no separation yet, and I really don't think we're going to see any all the way down.
Back to Barnes. No dice from the high post. The Kings leading. Here's Achua. And Barnes sends it back.
Oh, tremendous defense there from Barnes. That 7'2" wingspan coming in handy.
Barnes against Levine. Pass to Achua. Misses the 3.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
There's a screen. Fires from 18. The kick out to Barnes. Stolen by Levine. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. And he drives in. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Levine.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Darko Rajakovic was going over with his team. Coach kept it calm, but direct. He said, quote, play smart, play our game. Don't worry about the score. Keep doing what we've been doing, and we'll be okay. Guys, back to you.
Thank you once again, Allie. Barnes. Here's Ingram. Barnes looking around. There's a good screen. The 3 is off.
Whatever rhythm he had last quarter, it has left his body. He is having a hard time finding buckets.
Ball stolen. Now the Raptors moving it up. And he pounds it home. I had a feeling he wasn't going to lay that one in. No, sir. It's been a tight one so far. Very close game.
And matchups, it's really what it's all about, and these two teams are really equal.
ICE, ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Barnes fires. The long shot, no good.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
From outside, buries the deep ball.
And no fear in Barnes late in the game. This guy is not afraid of the moment.
Levine up top. Jackson-Davis defending. And Levine, here we go, rips it down with 2 hands.
Answering the call. Zach LaVine, he wants the ball late. He wants to be the go-to guy.
Coming up with the goods there. Barnes showing he can deliver.
And so Levine will bring it up now for the Sacramento Kings. 59 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And he jams it in.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Barnes. Now Jackson Davis. Outside Ingram. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Barnes. Count it. Nice touch. Sounds like a rock concert in here.
And guys, that was the bucket they have been waiting for.
Levine against Barnes. Now Levine. And they call an illegal screen here.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
Barrett outside. And there's the call on Precious Achiuwa. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he will sit for the rest of this game.
Yeah, no way that should have taken so long. They don't have that much time to waste. They need to foul immediately. Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game.
So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
We call that putting the game on ice. This one, oh yeah, that's over.
Timeout called by the Kings. 1 second left in the game. Guys, what's your take?
Well, it's going to take a miracle for them here, or actually a miracle 3-point.